Welcome to this way of life. Chaos is everywhere in sight. And there's not one thing you can do. You're not supposed to even move. Sit tight, just live in your own mind. Welcome to my way of life. I do this every day to survive. My brain is where I always am. I've never been a social man, avoiding people all the time. Well, ain't this a treat? I feel right at home. I love the irony. I can't help but crack a smile when I look outside. I feel right home. Oh, the ecstasy. I guess normal's out of style. Let's enjoy the ride. Have you seen what's on the news? The media has lit the fuse. There's panic all along the streets. Somebody's turning up the heat. Now this is life for me and you. I live my life the way I choose. So this for me is nothing new. I don't lose sleep, I don't get stressed. Looking out at all this mess. Just sit back, enjoy the view. Yeah, come sit with me. I feel right at home. I love the irony. I can't help but crack a smile when I look outside. I feel right at home. Oh, the ecstasy. I guess normal's out of style. Let's enjoy the ride. I feel right at home. I feel right at home. I love the irony. I can't help but crack a smile when I look outside. I feel right at home. Oh, the ecstasy. I guess normal's out of style. Let's enjoy the ride. This world's gone crazy, and so I feel like maybe it's okay to be me. Even though it never mattered to me that I was alone. So come sit with me now. We can watch it all get burnt down by the people around us, giving me another reason to feel right at home. Welcome to this way of life. Chaos is everywhere in sight. And there's not one thing you can do. You're not supposed to even move. Sit tight, just live in your own mind. Welcome to my way of life. I do this every day to survive. My brain is where I always am. I've never been a social man, avoiding people all the time. Well, ain't this a treat? I feel right at home. I love the irony. I can't help but crack a smile when I look outside. I feel right at home. Oh, the ecstasy. I guess normal's out of style. Let's enjoy the ride. Have you seen what's on the news?
What's up, everybody? How you guys doing? Oh man. Oh man. We got patch notes, emergency patch notes. You guys probably already read all these. I haven't. So I'm gonna go over everything because I haven't checked the shit out yet. Camera's being a bitch. Uh, in the meantime, Philip Sin, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Good to see ya. He's still, how you doing, bro? Art Anime, how you doing, man? Mitch Gilbert, how you doing, bro? Dan Cave, good to see you, brother. What's going on, man? Wolf Spain, how you doing, bro? Good to see you guys. Good to see everybody. Hell yeah. Okay, patch note time. This shit's gonna be nuts. Alvin Kim, how you doing, bro? Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. Okay. I'm hoping, before I even go into the patch notes, I have a couple of hopes and would really appreciate if these were implemented this time around for this fucking patch note. So, I don't know. First of all, decreased plus frames for this patch would be great. Decrease the plus frames of the moves that they've added into the game, for example, recently. The new moves are just way too fucking crazy strong, especially the running attacks. Way too many plus frames, and very, very little counterplay. Increasing sidestep movement for this game specifically would be awesome. Comrade Gangut, Comrade Gangut, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. Glad to catch that before my next class. Oh, sick, Mark. Well, welcome on in, bro. We're going to go over what I can, but I'm just going to say the things I want first. So yeah, decrease the plus frames, address the movement. We need some adjustments to maybe heat dash, heat engager would be cool. Obviously, I already know that they're going to be taking out the chip damage on throw breaks. Fucking great. They're going to fix the bugs that they know about, the king and the jack bugs, or sorry, the paul and the jack bugs. But then also, I hope they address the Anna one, too, because that one's kind of game-breaking, man. Do I still speedrun Hitman? Oh, fuck yeah, bro. I just haven't played Hitman in a little while, but it's still my second favorite franchise. We'll always be playing that one. Ads are evil. I now know there is a Confetti Cake Blizzard. Confetti Cake Blizzard from Dairy DQ? Alright, babe. Guess, well, I mean, it's your birthday tomorrow, so maybe if Santa's good, we'll see. Oh, man. She doesn't actually want a Confetti Cake Blizzard, guys, but I'm gonna get her one anyways. Just to make her fat. So no one else loves her but me. Yeah, Hitman is sick. Yeah, Hitman is still I fucking love Hitman. I'll never not love Hitman. I'm just Tekken's my number one, and Tekken is doing the best on my channel, so I have a myriad of reasons to play the shit out of Tekken right now. Plus, it's just the game I want to play. I just can't, because it's so busted. But the side steps are fine, in my opinion, to address the homing moves. See, if they address the homing moves, we still have a bunch of attacks. Okay, you know what? Holy shit, philosophy, my friend, my God, dude, you are seriously putting the kids through college, man. I appreciate the fuck out of you to no end. My God, thank you so much, brother. Right off the bat, I haven't even been here for fucking, what? It's 11 minutes. I've been here just over 10 minutes. Not even. That's literally when the stream started, was 10 minutes ago. Thanks so much, bro. Appreciate that so much, man. Thank you. I think the side steps can be adjusted if they're not going to address the plus frames. But if they address the plus frames, then you don't have to address the sidestepping. So there has to be something. Something's got to give here. So I hope it's the plus frames. We don't need fucking +6 into +8 into +6 into +6. You know, we don't need any of that shit. Guess for your fucking life 4 times in a row. That's just not Tekken. So I hope they do away with something like that. But I'm going to read the patch notes in a sec. That's pretty much all I really want. Fix the bugs, change the plus frames or change the movement, address heat on some level. Oh, chip damage needs to get the fuck out of here too. It would be great if they nerfed a bunch of chip damage. Remember when 60 to 70 damage was considered huge or above average? I mean, that was a very short-lived time. Remember in Tekken 1 and 2 when a Death Fist killed you in 2 hits? I mean, Tekken's always had high damaging shit, let's be real, guys. Let's be fucking real. 60 to 70 damage. I don't know. I don't even remember when that was considered high damage. When was that considered high damage? Tekken 3, maybe? Got hope for the new patch. I think they finally learned, and this might be the start of the good Tekken 8. I hope so, brother. Philosophy, hope your day is going well. Philosophy, I hope your day is going fucking well, brother. Seriously, thank you again for the mega generosity as always, man. Hope you're doing really well. Hope you like the stream. Well, I mean, thanks for liking the stream, bro. All plus, you're 6. Yeah? Yeah, well, 6, you're 9. Also make KBDs better. Just make them half as good as Tekken 7. Yeah, they really are shit in Tekken 8. They need to be a little better. Backdash would be... a backdash buff would be good. Chip damage and poking is nerfed because of the hit point. The dead chameleons. I'm out. Love you too, birthday girl, tomorrow. But yeah, fucking, it would be really cool if all those little things that I just talked about would be addressed. But let's see what they got. I want to know. Okay, fuck it. You know what? I have very little hope, but I'm going to read this shit anyway. Okay, here we go. Balanced patch adjustment policy for version 2.00.02. So this is not a 2.01 patch. This is literally as emergency as it gets. It even says it in the fucking number there. This is crazy. Okay. The development team acknowledges that following the Season 2 update, the overall game balance has shifted too heavily toward offense. You don't fucking say. We sincerely apologize that the actual balance changes did not align with the development intentions and policy previously communicated to the players. They apologized. Well, it would have been nice if you just listened in the first place, but I guess an apology is not the worst thing in the world. Jesus, man. We deeply regret not being able to address the improvements and adjustments that the community had hoped for. Well, it's not just what we had hoped for, it's what you told us. It's what you promised us. You said one thing and you did the exact opposite. So that's why everybody's upset right now, guys. It's not because you fucking didn't give us what we'd hoped for. That's not the point here. I hope that I hope this little statement here isn't foreshadowing for some dumbassery coming up. Moving forward, we are committed to distinguishing between issues that can be addressed quickly and issues that require more time and community feedback for proper review. Okay, so this is not the only patch that they're going to be doing in the next little while. These changes seem pretty good for a temporary fix, but maybe I'm overly optimistic. I hope they are good. We will implement a step-by-step update process to improve the game experience. All right. In this upcoming update, we will fix known issues and begin a balance review based on the following policy. The patch notes for this are scheduled to be released shortly before the update, around 10:30 a.m. Thursday, April 17th. So about like 6:30 p.m. tomorrow-ish. Cool. All right, so number one, actual patch notes, I guess. We're getting detailed patch notes coming out. So that's cool. I hope that's a thing. Number one, increase the maximum health value to help mitigate situations where matches increased health. Oh my fucking god, dude. That's already a horrible change. Horrible change. What the fuck is that, dude? That's such a lazy-ass change. Right off the fucking bat. Instead of taking every individual move and nerfing the damage on moves that are egregious as fuck and do not need to do that much damage, they're just giving everybody more health as a universal fix. Hey, Wild Bill, how you doing, bro? They're giving everybody health as a universal fix. They're fucking lazy. I guess this is what they're doing as like a placeholder fix. You know, I'm hoping this is a placeholder. Let's see what they have to say. In light of the current damage environment trending toward inflation, driven by offense-heavy game balance and increased aerial combo damage, the maximum health value will be increased. This adjustment is intended to ease situations where matches are too easily decided by one-sided momentum. Does it really matter if we get 20 to 30 more points of health if people are still able to do 100 plus damage combos? It still kills you in 2 combos. That's not what you're supposed... You don't... We have 180 points of health. That has been the thing since Tekken 5, right? Has it been Tekken 5? So going on 21 years. We've had the same exact health bar for 21 years. And now they're going to increase health because Tekken 8's damage is ridiculous. This is the wrong direction. This is a lazy change. I don't agree with this. We've had 180 points of health since fucking Tekken 5. We don't need any more goddamn health. We need the moves to be nerfed in damage. Because it's not... If you're going to nerf... if you're going to buff health, then you're going to nerf, inherently, everything that isn't doing insane damage right now. So every poke in the game is going to be nerfed. Thanks for subscribing.
Patch these nuts.
Maybe, what's up, bro?
I'll patch those nuts. I'll patch them right up with my face.
Gross. Thanks, bro. You're really fucking, you're a beautiful human, Nathan. How you doing, brother? How's everything with you and the brother? I hope you guys are great. Let's see. What some of you guys have to say here? I'm sure you guys have some good points. I'm all good, thanks. Happy belated birthday to you. Oh no, it's not me, bro. It's my lady. She's turning 33 tomorrow. She wants everybody to know that as well. You know this patch is going to be shit when even you are just like, oh fuck. Well, I'm trying to be optimistic, but that's not the good change. You don't change health. That's not... No, you're nerfing so many things that don't need nerfs by doing that. And and fuck off with this lazy bullshit. Why are they being so fucking lazy? What I'm hoping, it doesn't say anything here, but what I'm hoping is that they're going to nerf the damage for individual moves that are doing way too much fucking damage right now. Eventually, those moves are going to come down. Hopefully, they will shorten combo length. Like, not everybody needs to do 3 fucking 4 tailspins per combo. It's ridiculous. Even 2 is insane. Why the fuck are we allowed to do 2 in a combo? That's too much. It should be a one-time thing per combo, just like Tornado Spin, just like Heat Burst, just like Heat Dash. Once per combo. That's it. And even then, it's too much, because you got Tornado Spin, you've got Tail Spin, you've got Heat Dash, Heat Burst, and you've got Wall Splat, and potentially Wall Break. Like, man, there's so many things that can extend combos in this game. Floor Blasts, Floor Breaks, like, it's just too much. They're way too fucking long. And that's why the damage is so bad right now. It's not because the health isn't big enough. This is a lazy-ass change that I'm not happy with. Why would they... This is insane. They're just... What I'm hoping is this is going to be a placeholder. They're going to nerf the damage on the big hits, and then they're going to bring health back to 180 hit points. All I hope is that they're not going to do some stupid shit like instead of 180, they're going to give us 250 or something. That would be nuts. 208 points. That's it. Like, if you're going to buff health, please don't put it any more than 200. Otherwise, it's just way too much. You're just nerfing. Everybody's pokes are going to be just in the fucking toilet. And that's already removing identity from Tekken. If you're removing pokes and the effectiveness of pokes, and you haven't improved movement, all you've done is now you've prolonged how you've expanded the length of egregious rounds is all you've done with this health change. So let's keep going and see what they've done beyond this patch. I think the health increase is going to be a band-aid for next big... Yeah, I hope it's just a band-aid. So meta is going to be to use high damage combos, spamming launchers. I mean, that's what it is currently. It's ridiculous. Hey, Europe. Sorry, English only or German. Sorry, I don't understand hieroglyphics. Didn't Tekken 5 had 145 health? Or you might have. It might have been Tekken 6 that we got 180 because of rage. So it might be Tekken 6. You're probably right. I don't remember what the health was in Tekken 5. Or was it DR when they gave us 180? I don't remember. It might have been Tekken 5 DR. I agree with VDX. Make the combos shorter. and allow for only one aerial tailspin. Yes, 100, exactly what I just fucking said. They already increased health in Season 4 of Tekken 7, and it was a stupid idea. I don't know why they did that. Hey, Kai, good to see you, bro. As long as it's not like Mortal Kombat, everyone has different amounts of health. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. I hate systems like that. That was kind of how it was in Tekken Tag Tournament 1, too. Like, the ogres had a lot of health, and everybody else had lower health. I think Prototype Jack had shit health. I hate Wasps. Increasing health is such a panic fix. It really is. We don't know what to fix, so let's just give everyone more health and then see where we go from there. Like, they don't have an idea of... They don't even know what they did wrong. That's the kind of fix they're giving as the first fix. That's just... Oh, God, man. Just put me on the goddamn balancing team. Just fucking do it. I don't even want to get paid. Just give me the fucking notes and tell me what you've got for every... Like, give me all the data files and let me have at it. I'm really good with numbers. I can balance the shit out of this game. I'll at least do a better job than what it is right now. When I get launched, I go make a cup of tea, and by the time I come back, it's still not finished. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. Did you see the video of... There was 4 Tekken 6 combos for 1 Tekken 8 combo? It was insane. There was a video made recently, like, the guy that was... he did 4 combos with 4 different Tekken 6 characters, and it took as long to do those 4 combos with those 4 characters as it did for Lydia to do 1 Tekken 8 combo. Insane! What the fuck, man? Oh, babe, you're on YouTube now. Sweet. That's cool. Mint Cheese. Thanks for wishing her a happy birthday, guys. That's sweet. That's nice of you. Recently found your channel. Love your energy, brother. Hey, Mint Cheese. Well, welcome on in, bro. I appreciate the compliment. They need combo breakers if they are not going to nerf. No combo breakers in Tekken. That is, you're going to destroy the game. You don't put combo breakers in Tekken. You just balance the game the way it's been balanced in Tekken 7 and Tekken 5, Tekken 5 DR. Like, they had... Tekken 7 had multiple seasons where the balancing was fantastic. Season 2 was decent. Season 3 was pretty trash, but then Season 4 fixed all that. I don't know, man. Tekken 7 had it right. Tekken 5 DR had it right. They just need to go back to those days, man. Increasing health is them having their cake and eating it, too. They get to keep the OP offensive shit and say that they're buffing defense. Yeah, it's ridiculous. All it's going to do is make it so we last slightly longer for every round whenever we're just blocking the whole goddamn time because there's nothing else we can do. So now we just able to take 1 or 2 more hits to the face before we die? Stupid. Feng was the most egregious with the tailspin combos in Season 1. Now everyone does it. Yeah, Feng was pretty bad. Yoshimitsu was pretty bad. Nina was pretty bad. Dragunov was pretty bad. Fucking Victor was pretty bad. You had a bunch of characters. Like, even Heihachi, you could do 2 tailspins in a combo, which as a Heihachi main, I don't fucking find that fun. I really believe that the problem is heat and how it used to be way better if you started with no heat and you had to build it up. Heat should be building up, yeah. I hope I don't come out as invasive, but is your girlfriend born in 92? Yes, she is, 1992. She's old. Very, very old. More health is good. Man, you have greater chance to retaliate. More health is the wrong direction. It's good because you have a greater chance to retaliate, but it also inherently, you're not looking at the broad spectrum. It's going to inherently nerf all poking tools. All poking tools are nerfed. That's not good, because that's part of Tekken's identity. Tekken's fundamental system is built around how characters are able to poke and open each other up, and if you increase the health bar, that concept is going to be flushed down the fucking toilet, and now it's just going to be all big moves, big pressure tools, running moves that are plus on block to close the gap really fast all the fucking time. And I don't know. I'm not impressed with the health change. We'll see. Maybe it'll be good. I don't know. I'm not going to jump to conclusions, but I'm already upset. What year am I born in? I'm born in 1990. So I'm just a young man. Tekken 5 DR peak game. Yeah, it's one of my favorite Tekkens. Fuck it. Just remove Chip entirely so you don't have Anna spamming that bullshit rocket launcher every 2 seconds. I would be fine with Chip going all the way into the fucking bin. That'd be great. Nerf combo damage, restrict combos to one tailspin. Yes. More health is stupid, I agree. Need less plus on block moves in general, especially in heat. Yes, 100%. Nathan, I'm old. No. I just give the illusion of being old because I don't have any hair. But if I had a full head of hair, I would look younger than you, bitch. Thanks for the sub. Get owned. Love you, bro. I think more health is just a cheap cop-out. Fix the fucking game. It is a cheap cop-out. That's what I said. It's just, you're straight up just doing a lazy blanket carpet bomb patch just to fix all the bullshit that you put in the game because you don't know what moves need to be immediately addressed. There's like 100 moves in the game right now that are way too overtuned damage-wise, or plus frames-wise, or chip damage. All that's got to go, or it needs to be toned the fuck down. You're from 89, I hate wasps? Oh, sick. Glad I'm not the oldest one in the chat. It's good. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Anyways, we're going to keep going with the patch notes. Gradual adjustments to overly high reward moves. This update addresses the overall inflation of attack strength and combo damage by implementing adjustments that can be done quickly to moves that provide excessive reward. We recognize this as a game-wide issue rather than a problem limited to a specific character, and we plan to continue reviewing and tuning these aspects progressively. Well, that's a great sign. Okay. That's good. Examples of adjustments included in this update. Balance adjustments to high performance moves that can be repeatedly create advantageous situations and lead to one-sided gameplay. So they're going to be fixing some broken moves in this update. Wow, okay. Adjustments to moves with disproportionately high reward compared to their risk, ensuring fairer risk-reward balance. You know what I think this is? It's probably the Jack fix. Jack and Paul are getting this shit taken out. So, yeah, I'm curious to see the health boost, though. I want to know what the number is going to be. If we've got 180 points right now and it's in a good spot, putting it to like 250 would be insane. So 200 tops would be enough, but my God. Any more than that? Oof. Rebalancing the offensive and defensive aspects of the heat system. Currently, the benefits gained by attacking player through the heat system are considered too great. The following adjustments have been made. Revised damage scaling when using heat dash to suppress combo damage inflation. Okay, good. Adjusted frame advantage on hit for heat engagers that are not, okay, they're plus 17 on hit now. Be really cool if they were like plus 7 or plus 8 or plus 9 tops. Then at least we'd be able to do something. Compared to what we can currently do with plus 17, you're not able to do shit. Hey, Big Nido, how you doing, bro? Billy Blast, what's up, man? It's gonna be enough for one or more interaction. Yeah, that's. And what's the point of that? Because it's just, you're still getting fucked but you'll just get plus frames on block, and now you got to take the guess again. And okay, I've got 20 extra points of health, but I can't do anything anyways. Oh, I lose anyways. Sweet. Oriel Vato, hey, salute from Canada. Much love, man. Hope Sweden's going well. Additionally, adjustments have been made to chip damage as follows. Reduced additional chip damage during heat. Change the system so that moves will already deal chip damage. Moves which already deal chip... I can't find... My brain is trash this morning. Which already deal chip damage do not receive extra chip damage while in heat state. Future updates will also include adjustments to the amount of chip damage dealt by individual moves. Okay. So their future adjustments are going to be doing that. Okay. In the next update planned for mid-May, they're already doing another update 1 month after this one. Cool. All right, so maybe I can start playing Tekken again, because goddamn, if this is, we'll see how this works. Adjustments will include reducing air combo damage and reevaluating the performance of Heat Burst. Reevaluate. Okay, so maybe it's going to be linear as shit again. That'd be awesome. Or not again, but linear shit all across the board. No more Dragunov, Brian, Jin, homing Heat Bursts. Maybe they're going to nerf them all to be as shitty as Kazuya's. Additionally, we'll continue to review issues that could not be addressed in this update, such as moves that consistently create advantageous situations leading to one-sided matches. Nice. So they're going to nerf the +6 and more on block moves. Attacks with disproportionately high rewards relative to their risk. Nice. So like Law's nunchucks and fucking Reyna's new heat move and Lydia's new heat move and Hwarang's new homing low and Leo's new low from buck stance and those broken ass moves. Moving forward, we remain committed and everything that King does now and etc. We remain committed to incorporating player feedback and will focus on resolving cases of every overly dominant character performance and interactions that result in one-sided gameplay. Is that it? That's it. So what are they doing this patch? Fixing the bugs, increasing the health, nerfing the chip damage a little bit, taking down the plus frames on the heat engager and the heat dashes. Okay. I mean, besides the health change, that's not bad. And they said they're going to work on some moves as well. Some of the moves are going to get nerfed. I don't agree with the health change, but the rest of it sounds really good. I'm not going to lie. This sounds great. The health change is just fucking stupid. I get why they're putting it in. Again, it's a placeholder change. They don't know exactly which moves to change right now because I guess they just have not been listening still to the enormous amount of feedback about the same 100-something moves from the same fucking several thousand people that complain about this shit. You know? I don't know. That's fine. If that's what they want to do, they want to address that stuff by just giving a universal buff to everybody with extra health, then sure. But we still need some serious fucking help. There still needs to be a lot more changes. So I'm glad that they're doing another change next month. This is great. Hopefully no tracking on Heat Burst and remove fucking bound to nerf combos a bit. I'd be more than down if they took out the bound mechanic from Heat Burst and removed the tailspin mechanic too, to be honest. It would be really cool if all we had was Tornado Spin and Wall Splat. Maybe Heat Dash. You can do Heat Dash in combos. That would be cool. But no more Heat Burst bound. And certainly no more fucking Tornado into Heat Burst bound into Heat Dash into big damage. Like, that's just... It looks cool, but it is not fun to be on the receiving end of that. So, and... Yeah, that's not just because you're getting fucking owned and you can just watch your health bar drain faster than you've ever seen it drain in Tekken history. Well, modern Tekken history, anyways. Since Tekken 4, we haven't seen it drain this fast. But we're what the fuck was I just saying? Seriously, my brain is so fucked. I need to drink my damn coffee. Yeah, so the bound into Heat Dash into fucking extra damage is just way too fucking much. And just because it looks cool doesn't mean it's good for the game. It might be fun for spectators to watch that shit. But they're only going to get a little bit of fun out of watching that type of gameplay for a little while. A couple of matches here and there. And then after a while, it's like, I've seen this shit before. Okay, now it's getting boring. Now I'm going to move on to a more exciting game to watch, like Street Fighter. You know? Currently, Street Fighter looks more fun to watch than Tekken because there's some competitive integrity in that fucking game. Tekken 8's got none of that right now. And a lot of it has to do with the insanely long combos and the chip damage, the overall damage as a concept. And then some just ridiculously egregious moves by certain characters. You know, if you got rid of all that shit, this game would be amazing. It really, truly would. This would be the best Tekken in the history of Tekken. 3 to 6 months and the game may be playable again. Yeah, right. I'm worried. Sufjan, how you doing, bro? I feel the health changes a band-aid because they can't change everything in time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Two tailspins in a combo. Yo, I hate that shit. Oh my god, dude. 2 tailspins per combo is ridiculous. As a software developer, I think they were definitely going to vacation or something, but now need to overwork to fix their shit. Low-level gameplay. Software developer? Really? So they're just slacking off. Hardcore. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Just picked up my insulin. What's good, Buff? Hey, Kino, how you doing, bro? Good luck with the insulin. Don't eat it all in one place. Hey, yo, I am actually having a good time watching your gameplay. I have some friends that will love to join next live. Add me. My Discord is Neo Arslan. Neo Arslan? Like, as in, like... Neo Arslan. Okay. Well, you can, sure, you can hop into the next stream whenever I do Tekken next, bro, because I'm not playing Tekken today. I just can't do it. Not until the fix. So, however, I did see when I went back here that, yeah, right here. Under air combo damage and taking another crack at heat burst. The actual patch notes are set to come this Wednesday, April 16th at around 6:30 p.m. PST, so tomorrow. Very cool. But where was the actual update? I remember seeing that there was an update date specifically. Scheduled to be released shortly before the... okay. So about 6:30 p.m. tomorrow is when things are going to be fixed. I thought there was another... wasn't there another date that I saw? Whatever. It's fine. Tomorrow we're getting this fix. So that's neat. That's fucking cool. Street Fighter's so boring to play. Yeah, I don't have any fun playing Street Fighter usually, but I definitely think it's more fun to watch than Tekken is right now. This is the shit that happens when leadership and management phone it in. No wall splat heat smashes. Yeah, that's something that needs some serious fucking addressing. I play Tekken 7, bro. Nobody is playing bullshit characters. I only meet Brian's, Kazuya, Jin, Heihachi, Steve. Oh, honest Tekken 7. That's pretty sick. No, I don't want to play Tekken 7. I'd have to reinstall that, and then... nah. I'm going to take a breather from Tekken for a bit. I at least until... sometime, maybe I'll play it on Thursday. Right now, I just can't do it. Hey, bro. Shit. Muchovsky? What? I can't remember your name because it's still in Russian. So I'm gonna have to say it like 4 or 5 times in my head before I actually remember what your name is. But hey, bro, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Chef Laco, how you doing, bro? I'm not looking forward to this next patch, to be honest. Yeah, I don't have I don't have the most amount of dread in my psyche right now compared to what I had for the right after the season 2 patch dropped. But I'm worried. But I'm also trying to be optimistic. I'm always trying to be optimistic with these fucking patches, and I always get screwed over for being optimistic. Watch, the one time I'm going to be negative is the one patch that's going to make this game amazing. All them updates are after reinstalling too. Yeah, exactly. I can't be bothered to do that. I'd rather just play a game that's already in my library that I'm already going to have fun with. I know that my numbers are going to tank. I know that half you guys are not going to want to watch some of the games that I'm going to play, like Metal Gear and Resident Evil and shit. And that's fine. I know a lot of people are here just for Tekken. But I can't fucking play that shit right now. I'm sorry. I play Kazuya. There is no playing Kazuya and having fun in Tekken 8 Season 2 right now. You cannot do that because A, his identity is destroyed. Anytime somebody wants to step you, you just up forward one that shit. It's so fucking stupid. I hate how Kazuya is. He's got a safe homing mid with zero risk to it. So upsetting. At least with all his other mids, or all those other homing moves before, there was a little bit of risk to them. You had to do while standing 3 from a while standing position. Down forward 2, while standing 2 are both punishable. Back 4, you can duck and launch it if you see it coming, if you get a hard read. They all had some type of risk to them. Now with up forward 1, there's zero risk. You just do it, and if they block it, you're fine. If they get hit, you're at +3, and you did big damage, and they're now afraid to step you. So Kazuya's up forward 1 needs to go. Why is that a homing move? Should only be in heat, if at all. And sidestep 1+2 shouldn't be a homing move either. I hope they fucking fix these things. Like the homing moves they've added, they need to go. They're just ass. Plus, on top of that, besides that one concept of him losing his identity, Kazuya hasn't really received any buffs, and he's in Season 2. So Kazuya is just a shit version of a Season 2 character. You don't want to play Kazuya in Season 2 Tekken 8. He's just trash. They got rid of the plus on block heat smashes. The game would feel like suffocating. It's just too much reward for one button. Yeah, well, plus on block heat smashes is one thing, but having them have any semblance of tracking to any direction whatsoever is unacceptable. If heat smashes are going to be +6 or more on block, meaning so you have to just stand there and take the mix-up after that, if they're going to be that egregious on block, then you really should be making them all extremely linear. We shouldn't have to sidestep really very far at all. We shouldn't have to even sidewalk at all to dodge a heat smash if they're going to be that strong on block and do that much damage on hit. And some of them even wall splat for a full wall combo follow-up, which is insane and not fair, and I hate that concept. That's one of my least favorite parts about Tekken 8 is wall splatting heat smashes, which only a few characters have. So it's not even that fair of a mechanic. On Season 1 I have Emperor, but this I don't know what it... Well, it's not that it's... everybody is broken in this game now, and except for a handful of characters like Raven, Kazuya, Heihachi, Lee. Those are the 4 characters I'd say are not broken right now. Everybody else is SS plus tier. It's insane. But now, at least with Season 2, the ranks are kind of more appropriate. People that were Tekken Emperor and Tekken King in Season 1 are now Fujin, which I think is a far more appropriate rank. The rank inflation, the bloat, is no longer a concept. Lower level players are in the blue ranks. Or, well, not lower level players, but, you know, players that were struggling at Tekken King and Tekken Emperor are now stuck at Fujin or getting demoted to Battle Ruler. And I think that's appropriate. Those ranks still count as high ranks in the broad scheme of things. They just weren't high ranks compared to the bloat and inflation we had of Season 1. Now, Fujin is a rank people can be proud of, like Tekken King was in Season 1. So, I think it's that's the thing that they did in Season 2 that was very, very appropriate. They've adjusted the points appropriately. They've adjusted the rank inflation appropriately. Blue ranks are high-level Tekken again. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Hey, Nico, so, everything's fixed? Nope. But they're working on it. This patch has some good changes. I'm not entirely upset. I don't trust developers anymore. I don't blame you. They do need to remove a bunch of the moves that they added, yeah. Kazuya is not trash, let's be real. Adib, Kazuya is not trash, let's be real. I didn't say he was trash. I said in the game that he's in. Like, remember, you have to listen to every word in a sentence. You can't just address point 1 of the sentence. You have to address the entire 1.0, the entire part of what I've said. Not just one little bit. I hate it when people do that. You guys will take a snippet of what I said and then turn that into a debate when I have a lot more that tailed onto that is important information that needs to be addressed as well. Kazuya is not trash. He is the strongest version of himself that he has ever been, and there's no debating that. Kazuya is fantastic compared to all of his old iterations. But in Tekken 8 Season 2, everybody is twice as strong as they were in Season 1, except for a handful of characters. Kazuya is stronger than he was in Season 1, but not twice as strong as he was in Season 1. Meanwhile, King is 3 times as strong as he was in Season 1. Paul, Jack, fucking Clive, even Devil Jin, twice to 3 times as strong as they were in Season 1. So if you've got 30-something characters in a game, where those 30 characters are all broken beyond belief and forcing 50-50s every 10 seconds, and then you've got Kazuya, who's not doing that, there's no room to argue. Kazuya is absolutely not in contention with the other characters in the game as being top tier or broken. Like, I would say the same about Raven. I would say the same about Lee and Heihachi as well. Those 4 characters are exceptions, and I honestly think they should be looking at them as a reference point. Check out how Heihachi, Kazuya, Lee, and Raven are. See what makes them work as characters. Maybe give them some of their identity back, like get rid of those homing moves on Kazuya's move list. And then you'll see what I mean. You know, address all the other 30-something characters and bring them down to that level, and boom, you've got a healthy game. But to say that Kazuya is not trash is correct, but to say that he's not trash in the context of Season 2 is incorrect. Kazuya is very much trash in the context of Season 2. So please listen to everything I've said and address everything I've said instead of just taking one point out of the entire fucking thing, the debacle I've just uttered, and addressing that. You need to address all of it, otherwise you just look stupid. Chaubla, Heat shouldn't be an addition to the game, not the main element the game is built around. I agree. Season 2, I'm Fujin on Brian, this sucks. Hey man, Fujin is a good rank. There's nothing to be... I hate that about Season 1. Season 1 ruined blue ranks for people. Season 1 made everybody think blue ranks are trash, and they have never been trash in the history of Tekken. Blue ranks have always meant you're a damn good Tekken player. It's only been since Tekken 8 Season 1 that blue ranks meant you're an average Tekken player. No. In Season 2, if you're a blue rank, if you've hit Fujin, you're a damn good Tekken player and you should be proud. It's a fucking high rank in Season 2. So, stop beating yourselves up because you're stuck at Fujin or Raijin. It's fine. You're a high rank again. Blue ranks are very high level play in Season 2. Chris D, for example, Season 2 Steve is ruined completely for me. Oh god, the plus 11 on block fucking heat move that he does with the, what is it called, Foxfire? Oh my, no, what the fuck? Removing Steve's identity now too, giving him a plus on block mid-string that gives plus 11 into stance. Like what, since when is Steve that type of a character? That's not Steve. It's insane. You played for 2 days and you're still Fujin. That's fine, man. That means you're rightfully a Fujin, is what that means. That means you gotta get better. I like the new ranking system for that reason. If you are unable to achieve a rank, it means that you are stuck at the rank you're at for a reason. For you win a match, you gain 1,000 points. You lose a match, you lose 1,000 points. You just keep doing that back and forth, so you have to gain win streaks, which means you have to be better than the rank you're currently at. You're not going to rank up if you don't deserve the rank. So ranks actually matter again in Season 2. So props to Season 2 for that. Even if they've ruined everything else about the game, at least they got the rank system correct. In old Tekken games, like Tekken Tag Tournament 2 and stuff, and Tekken 6, you could not reach a rank unless you were 100% worthy of that rank. There was no rank inflation unless you boosted with a friend or something. And that was it. There was no nobody was a rank that they were not deserving of. In Tekken 8, everybody was, which is why I'm glad they fixed that. I don't see how nerfing the new moves can fix Season 2 issues like Brian having a full crouch, hatchet, and everyone becoming the same. Yeah. They need to remove, they need to bring back the identity. How do I feel about instant demotion after promotion? That's fine. Why not? Beats the shit out of having a free, extra 2,000 points up to your promotion. Why? That's stupid. That system is dumb. That made it so everybody had a crutch the moment they got promoted. You're given this point crutch. It's stupid. It just enforces rank bloat and rank inflation and makes shittier players rank up faster. And that's not how I want my Tekken to be. I want to be, if I don't deserve the rank, I shouldn't have the rank. Period. Thanks for the follows, guys. As mentioned yesterday, while I don't give a flying fuck about Tekken, I'm happy that you guys do have a properly working game. Thanks, Nico. Yeah, it's one of those. It's my favorite game of all time, my favorite franchise, and the fact that it's not working right now is pretty fucking heartbreaking. This is a small W, but it is still a W, so I will take it any day. Yeah, it's a small step in the right direction. I just hope that they continue to go in this direction going forward. Lars, yeah, Lars is crazy. Lars is fucking top tier. Oh, man. How would I rank all Mishimas right now? Number 1 is Reina, number 2 is Deviljin, number 3 is Heihachi, number 4 is Kazuya. I think that's pretty much cut and dry. Like, Reina's got so much broken shit now. Deviljin has a 60 damage hell sweep and heat that he can do multiple times. Plus, he's got a good mid now with back forward 2-3 and back 1+2. He's got unblockables for Morning Crow. He can do his Morning Crow throw and heat multiple times in a row as well. Unblockable. Barely consumes any heat. You can set that up perfectly so that it's very, very difficult to deal with. So Deviljin is absolutely number 2, if not number 1. Maybe he's stronger than Reina now. I don't know. But he's got a really solid 13-frame punish now with down forward 1-2. So yeah, I'd say either Reina number 1 and Deviljin number 1, or Deviljin number 1, Reina number 2. And then Heihachi, then Kazuya. If they want to remove execution, why not make it heat only and cost meter? That way new players get access to moves like DSS or electric, etc. in heat only and will want to learn to use it without heat. That's a great change. I was thinking about doing having that be a thing for Law's DSS. Make his DSS require full execution like it did before, and then in heat give it to the Law players for free. Kind of like with Lee's Just Frames. And with Mishima's Electrics. The reason I say Heatmaster shouldn't be plus on block or wall split is because I think the fact that they're high damaging mids that are fast and beat armor makes them valuable enough. I agree. No, that's a good point. They might not. Maybe they should just be neutral on block. Who knows? I was fighting to get out of yellow. You should watch some more of my tutorial vids there, Raven. I'm sure those will help, bro. I hate King's new stance mix bullshit, and I'm a King main. Yeah, it's so brain dead. Alucard. Yeah, I already gave my thoughts on the patch notes, bro. Sorry, man. It's a bit late, but you can rewind the VOD. It'll be on YouTube. I always keep my VODs on YouTube. On 7, I play 2, but I think this is more interesting because if you know you space, you are... Yeah, more interesting, I don't know, man, but more aggressive, shittier, sure. This patch, what do we think of this patch? Will it fix something? Well, I mean, I want to see the more specific patch notes. They've given us like an overhead, a synopsis, but we need details. So I guess we'll get those tomorrow. Hi, Glow, what's up, man? Bandai show they do not understand Lee by giving him tons of plus frames, +8 into Hitman off his new move, and they think that's strong when +2 or even -1 serves Hitman far more. Well, yeah, exactly, right? They don't understand the concept of Lee. He doesn't want plus frames into move. He wants minus frames into evasive attack that's going to counter hit the opponent. Because if the opponent is minus and they know that, then their brain is going to go, your turn, time to swing. The Lee player is going to respond in kind with, I know they think it's their turn and they're going to swing. I'm going to do my counter hit that will evade their move and get a fucking free counter hit into combo damage. That's part of Lee's identity. And they've scrapped that now by giving him the plus frame attack. Now all they've done is make it super annoying for other players, and the Lee player doesn't even get to do their shit. They don't get to do their counter hit setups anymore. Lees are just in shambles right now. I feel bad for Lee players, and I feel bad for other Kazuya players, and other Heihachi players, and Raven players. We're all eating a shit sandwich right now, and everybody else is making us eat it because all those other characters are bullshit. Referencing your rankflation stats, I can attest. Hopped on Lydia, who I was able to get to Fujin last season, and she's currently in Tenryu, but I see people flexing Tekken Emperor badges now. Flexing Tekken Emperor badges down there. It's a band-aid at least. Every player has a range of skills. Some days you're a god of destruction, other days you're a Garyu of destruction. I mean, I don't know about that. On my shittiest days, I play like a Fujin. On my best days, I play like a Tekken King. In the context of Season 2. So that's about as broad as I go. Extrava, how you doing, man? Better than nothing. It is better than nothing. I'm happy with this, but I hope that we get some more details for this patch. They should have one demote protection like Street Fighter 6. Maybe. I mean, yeah, why not? I mean, if you lose the demotion match, then you immediately get another promotion match. So it's not that big a deal. You can say you get promoted, you go to the next set, you lose the next match, you get demoted again. You win the next match because you've now adjusted to your opponent and you get promoted. And now those adjustments have stuck with you, and now you win the next match and you've won the set, and now your points are above where the promotion level would be. So even if you lose the next match, you're still gonna save yourself and be in the same rank. You won't get demoted. So I don't know. I think that the rank system that the way it is right now is perfect and should not be changed. Leave the rank system the way it is, because it keeps everybody at the rank that they rightfully deserve. If you do not deserve the rank, you do not get to be there. Simple as that. None of this fucking ridiculous bullshit of getting rank inflation when you don't deserve to be sitting at Tekken Emperor or Tekken King or something. Last season I stopped at Battle Ruler because I liked the emblem the most. I got back to Battle Ruler in a day, no problem this season. Am I better than I thought I was? I don't know, maybe you are, or maybe you're using a character that's super, super busted and you're abusing the busted shit. Season 2 is all about using a busted character and abusing their busted shit. So it could be both of those things, who knows? The bonus streak? No, the bonus streak is part of the rank inflation. That was a problem. I'm glad that the bonus streak is gone. So, if I beat several opponents in a given rank, I should get a small bonus. No, I don't think that's good. It just promotes rank inflation. What if you fight the same guy 4 or 5 times in a row and you just beat the shit out of that guy? Now you're just farming one dude. And those points are artificial. Because all you've done is beat one guy to get up, half a fucking rank's worth of points. That's insane. No. That's why the point system cannot be giving out the points that it was giving in Season 1. Not even remotely. Isn't Jin top 1? Also, Reina still has no tracking. Reina still has no tracking? Says who? Reina still got back 2. Pretty damn good homing move. Safe mid. I mean, you can't knock a safe homing mid. even if it doesn't do anything. Also, she's got electric, which tracks the sidestep right. She's got down forward 2, which tracks the sidestep left. I think Reyna's pretty good for tracking. And in Heaven and Earth stance, or Heaven's Wrath stance, she's got Heaven's Wrath 1, which is a 13-frame high homing move that guarantees a follow-up hit with Heaven's Wrath 1-4, which wall splats, which is plus on block. It's a pretty good tracking move. And she's got a lot of ways to transition into Heaven's Wrath now. Also, Heaven's Wrath, what is it? Down back 3+4, or down forward 3+4, or whatever. Down 3+4, I don't know what the fuck. The old Heat Smash that she would do in Heaven's Wrath that she can now do multiple times. That tracks to side step right, I believe, right? So, Reyna's got tracking. Saying she has no tracking is kind of dishonest. Okay, I gotta fucking catch up to you guys. When you start World War III, the only way still viewer matches. Do you still do viewer matches? Last time I joined, you randomly closed the lobby. Yeah, fuck, because I was super not in the mood for viewer matches then. I wanted to play some ranked, and I was just... Mostly because I was super upset about Season 2. So. Lee is actually genius character design. Minus frames create a plus situation. That's awesome. And they're ruining it because they don't even understand it. They probably don't even know. That's exactly it. They're getting rid of character identity because there's players or there are people on the balancing team that have no idea that characters have these identities. So they're the ones that obviously had nothing to do with implementing the character in the game in the first place. These guys must be new. And so they're saying, well, let's just make everybody fucking super strong and play the exact same. That's not what we want. We play Tekken because we like to identify with our character and how they play. And if you make everybody play the same way, this is just a shit game now. I almost cried seeing how they ruined Heihachi in Tekken 8. How did they ruin Heihachi in Tekken 8? I played Heihachi for 30 years, man. I don't think they've ruined Heihachi. I think they've added some stance shit to him, but he's still Heihachi. Very much, he is still Heihachi. They're definitely ruining Kazuya, though. And Brian is a shell of his former self. Nobody spoke about it, but giving all Mishima's perfect electric pissed me off. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. That's also taking intrigue away from Kazuya. So, you're just fucking... They're fucking over Kazuya a lot in this game. Think about Heihachi's got so many changes that align with Reina, and like, where does Reina and Heihachi begin, bro? Well, they're still very different characters. Building your heat meter throughout the match is a good idea. I think that's the direction this should go with heat. It should not be issued at the very beginning. Being able to do heat like once per match, that would be really nice. Maybe twice per match if you're really, really smart with how you play certain moves. You know, that would add so much more intrigue to the game. If you gain more heat meter, the better, the more consistent you are at placing moves well, your meter builds up faster. You know, if you get a really good launch punish by doing a sidestep, the game recognizes that was a really hard thing to do and gives you a little extra meter to your heat bar for when you can eventually activate it. Every punish should build up meter. Every sidestep should build up meter. Like every time you block a big low and punish properly, like all that stuff should be giving you meter. Attacking shouldn't build meter at all. That's how you buff defense in this game. Make people want to defend. Take away heat. Implement a system where punishment and movement rewards you with heat meter. Then when you're finally able to activate heat, that's when you can go on the offensive. Tekken 8 would be so much more interesting if that's how it was. God damn, I can just imagine the hype moments in tournaments and all that with that type of a system. Fucking hell, that'd be so sick. Would be so fucking sick. Hmm. Yeah, I gotta catch up to you guys, Jesus. I played all Mishima's and Reina's tracking is by far the worst. Easter, you really think that's? You think that? Why do you think that about Reina? You think Reina's tracking is worse than Kazuya's? I can't really agree with that. I mean, she's got standing 3, which is a pretty amazing homing move. Standing 3-4, standing 3-4-4 in heat. Homing move that does insane damage. Back 2. Electric, which tracks. Has a homing move in Heaven's Wrath stance that I just addressed. Hear about that video that everyone has been blaming was the reason why Tekken is the way it is? Why buffs are better than nerfs? No, I haven't. I haven't seen that video. I'm afraid that if I watch something like that, then I'll fucking die of brain rot. Look at Tekken 8 mod that removes heat tracking and other bullshit. This is fire. This is Tekken for real. Yeah, I mean, if they took something like that, but that's the thing, they won't do that because Tekken 8 is built around the heat system as its main concept, so they can't really do away with the heat mechanic. They have to find a way to make it more manageable for the player and for the defender. Dragunov is too honest. Dragunov is still a piece of shit. He's got a 12-frame launcher in heat. It's insane, man. Yeah, they need Kazuya's garbage tracking and heat activation with the heat burst. Yeah, Kazuya has 0 tracking with heat burst. But a lot of characters have 0 tracking with heat bursts. It's really just Brian, Jin, and Dragunov that still have tracking heat bursts. The devs definitely seem like they view mechanical execution as flaw in the game and are removing it. Yeah, it's fucking pathetic. I hate that. When it isn't, and pretty much leads to them removing what too many dedicated players is endgame content. It's insane, man. I agree. Buffstream is carrying right now. I don't know what that means, but thanks, Eric. Appreciate you, bro. Heat needs to be earned. See, I agree with that. I think you should earn heat. Like, think of it this way, okay? I'm just going to set up a scenario. You start round 1 fight. 2 characters. Now they're going at it. No heat. No heat at all, because you got to build that meter. So you're going at it. You know, someone's jab checking. You're doing pokes. There's not going to be any egregious bullshit. You know, someone wants to do a big plus frame move. That's fine. Big pressure tool. Defender blocks that. They're -6 or -7. Whatever, fine. They sidestep the next move and punish. And because it says punish on the side there, that system can now help out the heat meter in terms of, oh, this was a punish. And it was a really good punish. Boom, heat meter builds up a little bit. Next thing, somebody does an unsafe mid. And then the person that defends that blocks it, does a 12-frame punish. Boom, heat meter builds up just a little bit, though, because it was a 12-frame punish. You know, jab punishes build up just a tiny bit. Launch punishes build up a lot. Sidesteps into appropriate whiff punishes. Also, if you sidestep a move, you should build up a little bit of meter. The game should note that you're once you sidestepped the move and then punished it, the meter should build up even more that way as well. Now, round 2 fight. The person who has now played the most defensive in the previous round has more meter than the player who was trying to be super aggressive the previous round. So now the person that was super defensive before has a full heat meter. Boom, pop heat. Now I can just lay waste to my opponent because they don't have a way out. They don't have a heat meter yet. Their objective now is to circumvent my crazy heat offense. And if they do that, then the game should register that, hey, this person just dodged like a heat burst and then punished it, or a heat smash, not a heat burst, and punished it. Now the meter's going to build up quite a bit for the other player. Now that player's going to have heat. And then they're going to fucking be the aggressor on the next round. But the other person isn't going to have heat anymore because they popped it maybe a little too early. Maybe they were just trying to style on their opponent, and so they miscalculated and used their heat too early, and now they have to build their meter back up by being defensive. So when you're in heat, it promotes aggressive play, and when you're not in heat and you're trying to build that heat meter, it promotes defensive play. That is how it should fucking be. But Buff Guy said it tracks sidestep left. That's not a good tracking move. I mean, dude, if there's a move that tracks to one side, that's a good move. It has tracking. I mean, come on, man. Reina is like the whole point of Reina is you don't really need that much tracking with Reina. It's the same thing with Kazuya. Kazuya doesn't have any better tracking than Reina. In fact, they're both very susceptible to sidestep and sidewalk left, both characters. So, honestly, they have very, very similar weaknesses. I don't think tracking is something that Reina or Kazuya or even Heihachi really should have that much of. They've got really, really strong tools. They have some of the highest damage in the game. In heat, both characters are top tier. Why the fuck would you give characters like that have all those tools better tracking or good tracking in several of their moves? You only need like 2 or 3 good tracking tools for to place for every option that your opponent could throw at you, right? To say a character has bad tracking means that they must have awful homing moves, right? And Reina does not have awful homing moves. Fuck yeah, I'd be doing it. I'm gonna play some Snake Eater in a little bit. I'm just talking about Tekken for a little bit because I got a lot of Tekken shit I want to get off my chest. But yeah, we're gonna play Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater in T-minus 6900 pretty soon. Thanks a lot for the donation there, Christopher. Much appreciated, bro. Chowblood, the only reason I like Tekken was the difficulty of it. I fell in love with everything else. Now execution is fading into the past, and that's so sad. Because the Mishimas are my favorite characters, and they are the highest level of execution of the game. And so having their identity be removed because now they're getting free electrics and heat and all this shit it's so sad. Heihachi has forward 3, back 4, 1 back 2. Kazuya has while standing 3, down back 1 2. Down back 1 2? 4-4-2. I'm just saying Reina isn't the best in that category compared to those two. Down back 1-2 barely tracks at all. You can sidestep that move. You can sidewalk it left and sidestep it right. How the fuck is that a good tracking move? It tracks to sidestep left a little bit. It completely whiffs to sidewalk left, and it whiffs completely to sidestep right. So, no, that's wrong. 4-4-2 only has really decent tracking in heat with Kazuya. Other than that, it's very linear to both sides. You can stop it consistently, both sides. In fact, sidestep right, Demon Paw, is even more effective than sidewalk left most of the time. So, I think I know you're not saying to buff her tracking, but saying that she has no tracking or has worse tracking than Kazuya and Heihachi is just, I can't agree with that, man. She has as good tracking as both those characters because she has different tools to work with to open the opponent up. She has stance mix-ups that track to different sides. She has homing moves in stance. She has homing moves outside of stance. I mean, fuck Sentai 3 for fuck's sakes, man. Come on. How is that a bad tracking move, bro? Even Sentai 2 tracks to one side. Like, she's got decent tracking, man. You cannot say her tracking is bad. In fact, I'll go ahead and say that Heihachi's tracking is worse than Reina's. She's got similar level of tracking to Kazuya, but she is absolutely better tracking than Heihachi, for sure. I mean, her Heat Smash is, for example, Reina's Heat Smash tracks a lot better than Heihachi's. You can step Heihachi's both directions. Convincingly. Snake Eater still in your top 10? Yeah, fucking hell yeah, it is. Such a great game. I've been playing Tekken 7 with the most fundamental, honest character, Kunimitsu. Alright. Buff Guy would approve and agree she's even harder to use than Kazuya. Get out. Get out, Christopher. You just donated, and now you need to be banned. She even has an unblockable homing throw. Well, there you... Yeah, I totally forgot about that. She's got an unblockable homing throw. Maybe they don't do that much damage, but they're still... Come on, man. You can't say that her tracking is bad. I just completely disagree with that. Shaheen felt the most honest in 8, but they did everyone dirty with the overbuffs. Shaheen felt the most honest in 8? Shaheen? Bro, Rocket Lasagna. Hell no! Shaheen was one of the characters that needed the most nerfs in the entire game, and they gave him some buffs in Season 2. Shaheen is insane! He was the definition of a perfect character in Season 1. Had everything. Let's go down the list real quick to show you exactly what Shaheen had as a package for being a character. This is an interesting point. I'm not picking on you, bro, but I want you to learn something real quick. Shaheen has a down forward 1 that's minus fucking 1 on block, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure it's minus 1. If I'm wrong, somebody correct me, but I'm almost positive it's minus 1, which makes his down forward 1 one of the best down forward 1s in the game. So his poking is off the charts. He's got insanely good lows that are either plus on hit or neutral on hit, and track fairly well to both sides. He's got amazing tracking tools with forward 4. He has guard breaks. He has mechanics that are very easy to do mechanics that will, 14 frame punish that will delete your gray health permanently. His guard break will delete your gray health permanently. He has an incredible heat smash. Now he's got a low heat smash, and he's got the other one in stats that is now able to be done in multiple different ways. Or multiple different times, in heat. His old heat smash. He also has safe launchers with down forward 2. He has decent crush tools. He has amazing pressure tools, up forward 1, back 3, while running 2. He has insane combo damage. He has an amazing 50-50 between his slide and his launchers, his mid launchers. He's very, very safe, and he's extremely easy to play. Also, he has a very small move list, so you really don't have to be thinking all that much to play Shaheen because his toolkit is very limited. So there's really no downside to the character at all. The only thing I can say that he doesn't have in this game is a perfect throw game, and who gives a shit when he's got everything else, you know? Shaheen is, he's got fucking everything. He's got everything. He's got combo damage. He's got wall carry. Like, no, Shaheen is absolutely top tier, man. He was never honest in Season 1. Shaheen was top 6, top 7 in Season 1 from start to finish. Down forward 1 is minus 1 on block, right side tracking. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. So down forward 1, not only is it minus 1 on block, that's right, I forgot to say that part, but it's also, so for your information, minus 1 down forward 1s are in fucking insane. Those moves are crazy strong. Crazy strong. Because you can do down forward 1 into jab check, down forward 1, jab check. People that have to jab after blocking your down forward 1 initially if they want to try to interrupt you. And a lot of the time people don't want to do that because say you do down forward 1 into hop kick. Down forward 1, you're minus 1, you do hop kick, they try to jab check, they get fucking crushed. Your hop kick crushes their jab. So most of the time they don't want to jab after you do down forward 1. So now, abso-fucking-lutely, Shaheen is ridiculous. A -1 on block down forward 1 is so stupid to have, so insanely good to have. Let's not pick on the guy. All I was trying to do there was educate the guy, just in case anybody is getting the idea that he's an idiot or whatever. He's not. He said something that was incorrect, and now we're correcting him. That's all. Hey, Cinegang, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Ever played Smash Bros, Kazuya? Nah, I'm not really a Smash Bros fan. Have I ever seen any David Lynch movies? Nah, probably. Yeah, Shaheen can guard break in neutral. It's fucking crazy, man. It really is insane. What do you think of Brian? I main him, but I don't know what other people think about him. What do I think of Brian? I think that he is absurdly strong in Season 2. He got some justifiable nerfs from Season 1, like with his Requiem and his QCB1. And I think he still needs quite a bit of toning down. His hatchet from his while standing hatchet is way too strong. Is way too fucking strong. I mean, -12 on block is already bad enough, but the fact that it wall splats with a counter hit, and you can wall splat from pretty far away with the counter hit too, so it's not like you have to be right up at the wall doing that. You just wall splat from far away. So Brian, and on top of that, his damage is ridiculous. He does 150 fucking damage with one combo with not that much effort. It's not that hard to do that level of a combo with Brian. And his taunt should be nerfed. The taunt setups that go into his follow-ups, they should be scale damage like they were initially in the beginning of Tekken 8. They gave him, they buffed his taunt and made it so that it's no longer scale damage from the follow-ups. And they should revert that back, because with the damage Brian is doing right now, he's too much. So, Brian was top 10 in Season 1, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's still top 10 in Season 2. He's ridiculously strong. Still has amazing counter hit utility. Not the greatest neutral game from close range, but that was never his strength to begin with, so it doesn't really need to be mentioned. So yeah, that's what I think of Brian. Cool character. I like Brian. I've always respected Brian players back in the day. But now he's so ridiculously overpowered that it's hard to say, wow, that's an amazing Brian player. Good job, bro. It's hard to say that to most Brian players now, because a lot of the time they're really just abusing his cheap bullshit now. A lot of the time, the combo damage alone is what makes you win a round, and that's just... So you got one launch, and now I'm dead? That's hard to say GG's to that, you know? Yeah, there's not a whole lot of lows in the game that wall splat, unless they're launch punishable. Like, Kazuya's Hell Sweep can wall splat from certain angles, but even then it's situational. You know, the wall's got to be to Kazuya's right side. And they have to be standing right next to the wall for that to work, or it has to be slightly off axis, and then if you have the wall to your right and you're, a few feet away from the wall, you can potentially wall splat them with the Hell Sweep, but even then it's not consistent. And if they block the Hell Sweep, then Kazuya dies. Like, Brian can wall splat with a counter hit with that hatchet kick, and it's only -12. And you can't parry it. You can't parry it. That's also fucked up. Jips jumped on the patch notes looking, or haven't been released yet. No, patch notes are, the patch will be released tomorrow, I think, is what they said. $150 damage. What combo are you talking about? Okay, well, that was a bit hyperbolic from my end, but yeah, he can do like 120. Brian can do 120, 130 damage pretty convincingly, pretty easily. Maybe not 150, but you know what I mean. It depends. I mean, it really does depend. None of the combos that do that much damage are all that difficult to pull off. And if you have the right scenario, like I've seen it happen in an actual match, in multiple actual matches where the players can utilize every mechanic, be it floor blast, wall splat, heat burst, heat dash, tailspin, tornado spin, and all this shit. They put all that shit together into one combo. You can pretty easily get 150 damage. I mean, almost everybody's doing 100 damage combos for free right now. So. Okay, great. Brian seems balanced. This is good. No, Brian is anything but balanced. Brian is not balanced right now. Brian is broken. But then everybody in the game is broken, except for like 4 characters. So. Hello, Convale. How you doing, bro? Guilty Gear Strive in terms of earning your heat meter. Tekken 8 should do that. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Brian has a wall splatting low now. Stop with the downplay. Yeah, it's 100% true. It's that Brian is not balanced. He is fucking stupid broken right now. Your buddy would snake edge you with Brian. Oh, yeah, it's funny. It's fun playing couch Tekken with buddies that are good at the game. Steve Orena has the most stances. Steve has what? Ducking left, ducking right. Peekaboo, back sway. That's 4. Flicker and Lionheart, that's 6. Is that it, right? Pretty sure that's it. So yeah, Steve has 6 stances. One more if I'm missing one, I don't know. So that's already a lot. I'd say Steve has the most. Reyna only has 2. Lydia's got 4. Heaven and Earth, Stalking Wolf, Horse, Cat. That's already 4. So Lydia's got 4 stances. So yeah, there's Lydia and Steve have the most in the game right now. And then once they add Lei, he's going to be the king of that shit. He's got like 13, 14 stances. 13, I think. Are those really stances? What do you mean? The Lydia stances? Yeah, those are really stances. Um, 9:30 p.m. EST Tuesday. Oh, so that's tonight. Oh, 6:30 p.m. tonight the patch goes live. Really? Is that true? Is that we have confirmation on that? Steve has 7 stances. Heaster? What do we got? We got Lionheart, ducking left, ducking right, peekaboo, flicker, back sway. Can't think of the 7th one now. What am I? Oh, Albatross. Fuck yeah, he's got 7 stances. Holy shit. That's crazy. I forgot about Albatross. Rena got Heaven Wrath. And Unsuko, that's right.
Thanks for subscribing.
Oh, thanks for the sub, Elucid Something. Appreciate it, bro. Much love, man. Thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, I forgot about Unsuko's Sentai. If we count 1+4 stance into Wind Step, yeah, that's true. No Lei. I'd be down with Lei. I love Lei. He's a bitch character, but he's cool. I haven't played any Tekken 7 recently. No. I would be super fucking cool with Lei coming back in though. What did Lei have? So Lei had Phoenix stance. He had Dragon, Tiger, Panther, Flamingo, Snake, no, it was Serpent stance, and then he had Crouching Serpent stance, which he only had like a mid and a low from. Both moves were reactable, so it wasn't that good. That's already 7, and we're not even done yet. He had laying down, face up, feet away, laying down, face up, feet towards, laying down, face down, feet away, laying down, face down, feet towards. That's already 11. Holy fuck, man. What else did Lei have? Lei has drunken boxing. There's 12. I'm pretty sure he's got one more too, doesn't he? What was the... He's got one more. I know he does. I'm pretty sure he has 13. What the fuck was it? Back turn. So there's 13 right there. Lei has 13 fucking stances, man. I love that guy. Lei is so cool, dude. He's the only character that is that intricate with that many stances, and he's always been that way. And it's kind of... Tekken 8 is kind of the perfect game for a character like Lei. And no one else. But specifically for Lei. 13 fucking stances, dude. Are you serious? Patch drops 9:30 EST equals 10:30 AM JST Thursday. Oh, so on Wednesday. Tomorrow it drops. Okay, that's fine. Yoshimitsu's got, like... well, he's got Flea. He's got... the meditation stance, whatever the fuck it's called. He's got... helicopter. He's got high helicopter. Which doesn't even count as a stance, really. That's already 3. And then he's got back turn as well. He's got his meditations, like standing meditation stance. I don't remember the fuck that was called. That's 5. Man, the stances in this game are fucking insane. Kinsho, that's right. He's got Kinsho. He's got no sword stance. Yoshi has the most, 11 stances. Snake, Panther, Crane, Dragon, Tiger, up, down, down to switch, yeah. Bad stomach, right. But still, Lei has the most. Lei's got more than Yoshi does. That's fucking cool, man. Lei's got 13 and Yoshi's got 11. Bad stomach, Muto, no, so he's got no sword stance. Death Copter, back turn, Kinsho. Meditation, Flea Step, Indian Stance Healing, Manji Dragonfly. Holy fuck, man. Your opinion, who do you think are the best characters right now? The best characters? I'll tell you who the worst are. Kazuya, Heihachi, Lee, and Raven. Everybody else is the best. There you go. I don't even think that's up for debate. You could pretty much put all 33 other characters up at the top of S tier and have those 4 be like... No, you know what? Those 33 characters are S plus tier, and Kazuya, Raven, Heihachi, and Lee are S tier. That's the state of Tekken 8 Season 2. The problem with Yoshi's stances is how many moves come out of them. Yeah, but the way you get around that, making it easier for yourself, is just by doing the moves that are good from the stances. There are only a couple of them. So, narrow the move list down to only the good shit, and you don't have that many moves to worry about figuring out. Kazuya the worst with up forward 1? Yeah, of course, man. What does up forward 1 do? Everybody else is getting these plus on block homing mids or homing highs that are very, or at least very difficult to sidestep. Kazuya's homing move that he got did nothing but ruin his identity. It's a safe homing mid. Garbage. That's ridiculous. Why would you give that to Kazuya? No risk mid homing move? But in the context of everybody else, that's a homing move that's minus fucking 7 on block with no pushback. Only +3 on hit, and has no follow-up in counter hit, or has no follow-up on normal hit. All it is just a homing mid. That's it. Hwarang is still super fucking good. Who should I play if I want to prove I'm a pro Tekken player since Tekken 1? Play one of the Mishimas. Play a hard character if you think that. Don't play Hwarang. He's too bitch easy. Dragunov is kind of bad right now. Dragunov is not kind of bad right now. QCF4 is still +7 on block. Still launches in heat. He's got a 12-frame while-standing launcher in heat now. His heat smash is still +6. Still got that guaranteed fucking tackle after if you don't press anything. He's still got while running 2, which is still hard to sidestep. You have to time it perfectly. Like, no, Dragunov is Season 2. Kazuya is like Season 1.5. He's stronger than Season 1 Kazuya, but much weaker than everybody else in the game. He's got nothing that they gave everybody else. They gave everybody else these super insane, egregious plus frame moves that are forcing 50-50s all the time, that just constantly keep the pressure on the aggressor and not the defender, and Kazuya didn't get that. Neither did Heihachi, neither did Lee, neither did Raven. So those 4 characters stand out as characters that are kind of left in the dust for this patch. As a matter of fact, it's not even really up for debate because you just need to look at the moves that were given to all the other characters and see what kind of pressure tools they got, and then compare that with the other characters I just mentioned, and they're obviously 1 tier below. In heat, he gets up forward 1-3, which gains him heat. Yeah, if it connects, and if it gets blocked, what happens then? You lose your heat bar, you lose some of your heat bar, and you're at minus, and you're in the opponent's face. It's not that great. I think it's a terrible move to give to Kazuya because you're ruining his identity by giving him a safe mid homing move. That is absurd. It's too good to give to a character that has obvious weaknesses that players are supposed to be able to utilize to beat the character. And if you remove one of the character's weaknesses, you are removing a section of that character's identity, and I despise that fact. But that doesn't change the fact that that move for Kazuya is still shit compared to what they gave everybody else in this season. That's my point here. So when I say, for the 5th time now, when I say Kazuya is shit, I don't mean in general. I don't mean compared to the past. I'm comparing him to in the context of the game that he's currently in, as I always have done since we first started talking about this game. We cannot compare a character in a vacuum. We have to compare the characters and what they have in terms of strengths and weaknesses in the context of all other characters that character is going to go up against in battle, right? Otherwise, you're just talking nonsense. So if you're going to compare Kazuya to Season 1 characters, I think Kazuya is in really good shape and potentially S tier. If you're going to compare this Kazuya to Season 2 characters, he's very much bottom tier. Doesn't mean he's weak, doesn't mean he's a weak version of himself. Kazuya has never been stronger than he currently is, but everybody else has never been this strong either. He's top 15. Well, you can honestly say Kazuya is top 5, because there's 4 characters in the bottom tier, and then everybody else, the other 33 characters, are in the first place, are number 1. So you got 33 that are top 1, and then you have these 4 characters that are top or bottom 4. So Kazuya is technically top 5. He's just... it's just shit. Raven stays dope and still at the Tekken kitty table, unfortunately, but I'm still going to rock with it. Cinegang, yeah, you and I, as Raven and Kazuya players, are not eating very well considering how insanely strong everybody else is in this game. But that it's kind of par for the course. Like, Raven and Kazuya have always kind of been honest characters. The only thing really dishonest about Raven that people will claim is dishonest is the fact that he has knowledge checks, because nobody knows the matchup. But that's not Raven's fault, that's the player's fault, so it's not a dishonest concept. Knowledge checks exist to separate the scrubs from the good players. But Kazuya and Raven have always technically been honest characters. I would say the same about Lee. I would say the same about Heihachi. So I wish that they would keep the other honest characters like Paul, Brian. Those characters are not really honest in this game anymore. Reina, not very honest anymore. Jin, not honest at all. Still ridiculously broken. They fixed his broken garbage from Season 1, but they gave him more broken garbage for Season 2. That's totally different. So now you just play him differently. Like, while running 3 into Zen stance is insane. The loop you can do with that one technique is ridiculous. Lydia's arguably worse now, considering the rest of the roster. She's essentially the same, but everyone is crazy. I mean, her install got nerfed. Somewhat. But she got some heavy plus frames in exchange for that. Her heat is still it's insane right now. I don't know. I'd say Lydia got some massive buffs. When I was going over Lydia in the patch notes on live on stream, I was super impressed with how Lydia turned out. Not little did I know she actually became ridiculously broken. Raven used to be my worst matchup, but I played him for a while, and now he's one of my best matchups. He was really fun. Raven is super fun to fight against if you know how to fight against Raven, and the player you're fighting is good. That's why I like fighting Sinigang. He's the best Raven I've ever fought, and he's a super solid Raven player. And playing against a character that's actually playing Tekken is a lot of fun when you're playing another character that's also playing Tekken. It's just a shame that there's not that many characters in the game that do that right now. I definitely think Lee is marginally worse than he was in Season 1. He has buffs and he has nerfs. What they've done to Lee is similar to what they did to Kazuya. They gave him some buffs that removed sections of his identity, and they've nerfed things about him that also remove sections of his identity. So Lee's identity is just in the shit right now. Kazuya's identity is not as shambolic, but it's pretty fucking trash. Heihachi didn't really get any buffs, but he didn't really get any nerfs either. Heihachi's kind of sitting where he was in Season 1, which is still kind of lower, bottom tier. And then you compare him to the Season 2 characters, and Heihachi's not really got a whole lot to work with besides increased tracking with forward 3. That's cool. But if it gets blocked, then and you go into stance, you're eating a jab punish. Like, it's really not that... I don't know. There are ups and downs to... the buffs that those guys have received and the nerfs those guys have received, but there are a hell of a lot more downs than ups, that's for sure. They remove that cancer Jin loop. Do you think he would be at a decent state finally? Probably. That Jin loop is a little too much right now. And they need to get rid of his guaranteed dive kick after a spike. That should not be in the game. Dive kick guaranteed after, or down 2, sorry. If you spike them on the ground and then you're guaranteed, not a dive kick. Down 2 on the ground for Jin is guaranteed. That's just too much. Hey, Holy Star, what's up, bro? Master Raven was just the Kunimitsu we have at home. She was confusing for casuals, but I don't recall her being that dangerous. Master Raven wasn't too bad in Tekken 7. She was very well balanced. Raven's almost always very well balanced. I can't think of a single game where Raven was super high tier. Drag is actually shit in Season 2. QCF4 hitting grounded was 50% of the character. Pigeon roll is also shit. Back 4-3 launch was stronger than shoulder launch. I agree that back 4-3 launch was stronger than shoulder launch, but the fact that he has his 12 frames while standing launcher in heat is insane. Like, to say he's shit in Season 2 is not being very... You're not being very honest with that, man. Dragunov blocks one low poke, and Dragunov is launching the player from a low poke. Because every low in the game, more or less, is at least minus 12. So you're dying for doing a single low poke against Dragunov in heat. I don't know, man. It doesn't sound very weak to me. Back 4-3 still has a follow-up. It's still good. It's still a decent 14-frame punish. Might not be... it's not broken anymore. It's just really good. A 14-frame punish, unless your character has that inherently, like Lars or Brian, having a 14 or Paul having a 14-frame punish from standing is pretty busted in context of Dragunov, considering everything else that guy has. QCF4 hitting grounded was not half the fucking character. That was some bullshit tech that they gave Dragunov that wasn't even intentional. That was to make his combo damage go from insane to ridiculously insane. He did not need that. He functions perfectly fine as a character without that horrible bullshit. Dragunov's weaker than Season 1. Yeah, I'd say he's weaker than Season 1, sure. He's different. He has things that are better because he never had a 12 frame while standing launcher in Heat in season 1. That's still insane. Like, again, you don't understand how good that is if you're saying he's weak. Because, come on, man. You block one low. It doesn't matter what the low is, but you block one of them. And you get full combo damage. Again, and it's a fucking Heat combo, so you can carry them to the fucking wall since the pushback is so much less. You carry them to the wall effortlessly. And then they're at the wall and Dragonov's in their face. I don't know if you understand how strong that is. You can look for one single low. If you even read at one time, oh, Kazuya is going to do stature kick, down back 4. I'm going to block it. Now I'm going to launch him for doing stature kick. What the fuck, man? That's crazy. It's good also, just... Heat from HE from punishing -12 low is good. Yeah, it's insane. It's not just good, it's fucking ridiculous. He's the only character that has that. Everybody talks about Kazuya's twin pistons being a 13 frame launcher from while standing. Well, Dragonov's got a 12 frame launcher from while standing now. A main man said it's not as who blocks in Heat. Yeah, but he was obviously joking, man. Come on. Like, the dude was totally being... he was being... facetious as fuck. If you've watched that guy for longer than a couple of months, you know when he's being facetious. He was obviously joking. Because, yeah, who the fuck blocks when they're in Heat? Let's be real. Most players don't. They forget that there's a block button once they get into Heat because they think that they're so insanely strong they can just fucking mash buttons all day and destroy you for free. And the Heat thing is whatever. You know, it's... They get into Heat, they press buttons, they get plus frames, and they do the Heat smash, and now they're out of Heat, and now they just do their thing again and go back to playing Tekken. But in the reality of everything, once you get to the higher levels of play, players are going to be doing things, like, especially at the level that Main Man plays at. I mean, he's Tekken Emperor right now, isn't he? So he's playing super high-level Tekken. He's playing, like, pro-level Tekken, pretty much. And, you telling me that those guys aren't blocking in Heat? Come on, man. Like, Main Man was obviously joking. There's no reason to take that guy seriously when he says something like that. He doesn't even want you to take him seriously. He's joking. And people that took that seriously just speaks to the lack of intellect in their part. The only reason why I asked is because it feels like people had a better handle on Master Raven than current Raven. Well, I mean, it's the context is different. You know, Tekken 7 versus Tekken 8. You know, Raven's got a lot more crazy shit in Tekken 8 than he did in Tekken 7, but he's still an honest character. It's not so much about while he's in Heat, it's that he gets the engager from a 12 frame punish into plus 17 situation. Yeah, 12, you block a mid, you're getting Heat engage, or block a low, any low, you're getting the Heat engager punish. You block any low again, you're getting the Heat dash launcher. It's insane. X-Monarch, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. Have any players reached the ranks past GOD? I don't think so. I think people need a lot more time with Season 2. Season 2 needs to be a lot... I might be wrong. I haven't checked the leaderboard, so correct me if I'm wrong, guys. But I think that the higher the GOD 1, 2, 3 ranks are going to be only available once more players hit Tekken God Supreme and Tekken God, so that Joka has someone to fight, because he's the only God of Destruction right now, isn't he? Isn't he the only God of Destruction Fang in the whole world at the moment? Yeah, keep out's quite hard to do in Tekken 8 because there's so much anti-keep out in this game with all these stupid power crush moves and armor moves and heat burst and shit. It's just too much. There's nothing to keep out. How are you supposed to keep somebody out when they're covered in armor when they go to hit you? Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, man. I mean, I haven't really played much ranked at all. But if I kept going, maybe I'd be at Tekken King by now, and I probably wouldn't be able to find matches either, and that's kind of a bummer. So, once you get into the higher ranks, it's very difficult to find matches. Once you get into the highest ranks, it's almost impossible to find matches. So, is Joka capable of hitting Ouroboros? Fuck yeah, he is. He's one of the best players in the world. He's the best European player in the world. Could he hit Ouroboros? If he can't, nobody can. Yes, of course he will. Does he have what it takes currently to hit the rank? No, because he needs opponents to hit the rank. He needs to be able to beat up guys the same rank as him. And there's nobody else that's the same rank as him. So what the fuck? Of course he hasn't hit those ranks yet. It's not his fault either. It's really hard to rank up in Season 2 with all the crazy shit that's going on from character to character, all the insane plus frames and tracking moves and shit, and the homing throws with King and the bugs and all this crap. On top of that, you have your struggle finding opponents too. Like, nah, it's just no. Good luck ranking up, man. I hate armor moves. Ruins the neutral. Yeah, I don't like armor moves at all. Fucking despise that shit. They need to be reverted back to 8 frames to impact instead of 7, because that 1 frame makes way too much of a difference. One last thing with that shoulder, you can actually do it standing QC of 1+2. Yeah, you can. I don't know why you would do that when it's when you've got other options to heat dash out of. Like, I would just do QC F4 if you're going to do a standing heat dash. But yeah, as a 12-frame punish in heat, it's insane. It's a 12-frame launcher in heat. Which when has that been a thing? 12-frame while standing launcher in heat. 12-frame while standing launchers. Have they ever been a thing in Tekken before, besides Kazuya's twin pistons in Tekken 5? I don't think they have. I don't think we've seen that since Kazuya's twin pistons in Tekken 5. It's crazy. And combos in Tekken 5 were kind of whatever, so it's not even this, you're not even saying the same thing. A 12-frame launcher from while standing in Tekken 8 is like having a 9-frame launcher from while standing in Tekken 5. I think armor has its uses in SF. It's often used in place of... Is that Street Fighter? Place of full invul on big bodies, so there's a weakness to throws. The only time I've found it egregious is putting it on a heat engager. Yeah. I mean, armor... I don't like armor as a rule, because I'm old school, but... My thoughts on Anna? Well, like I said before, every character except the 4 that I mentioned are overpowered and ridiculously strong. They're all S+ tier. That's what's so boring about Tekken 7 or Tekken 8 Season 2 is just that every single character in the game is S+ tier. 33 fucking characters that are that level, including Anna. And then you've got the 4 characters that are just chilling in the bottom, but they're still S tier. They're still crazy strong. So everybody needs to be nerfed, just some more than others. Kazuya could launch off of a forward 4 on hit. That would be nuts. Yeah, forward 4 on hit, crouching into down forward 1-4 into full launch. That was pretty good. Because down forward 1-4 was a 15-frame launcher for Kazuya in Tekken 5. Wasn't a big fan of that, but I'm glad that they fixed that and got rid of it. Armor in Street Fighter's tied to meter? Oh, okay. See, that would be cool if it was the same thing in Tekken 8. Armor consumes heat bar. Speaking about that freak Joker last week, that freak Joker, he's so sick. He had a set with Strog. They played for 4 hours, 10 minutes. Nobody else was on the server with that rank. Season 2, man. It's so hard to rank up. You have to be pro level A+++ player to rank up to the gold through the gold ranks in Season 2, man. At least for now. Maybe as time progresses, things will be a little easier. But for now, you absolutely have to be top fucking tier. Yeah, Steve's got insane frames. Devs thought if everybody has an S tier, everybody will be happy, and forgot how little fun they are to defend against. Yeah, they were only considering the offense. They weren't thinking, again, not thinking broad spectrum. I hate it when people just only look at what's right in front of their face. What about thinking critically about the adjustments that you're making. Critical thinking is something I advocate for to no end. I am a critical thinker because I have, I've debated people in professional debate settings, and I had to learn critical thinking in order to have professional debates with, premises and forming your arguments into syllogisms and having a moderator there present and having your opening statement into your rebuttal, into your, open session, open dialogue, into the closing statements, into whatever the fuck, professional debate settings. In order to do that, you have to have critical thinking skills. I feel like these developers should take some notes on how to be critical thinkers and how to... Maybe they should have a debate course or something, because for fuck's sakes, if you're not looking at it in the broad spectrum, and your job is to balance the game according to the broad spectrum, and you're only doing it off of face value, you're ruining the game. And Exhibit A, Season 2, man. Like, that's an example of battle tuners that have no clue what they're doing because they can't think critically enough for themselves, and they don't understand this game enough to be able to implement changes that are going to benefit the game. Panda at the bottom of the tier list? No, Panda is near the top, for sure. Kazuya getting his old back 2-2 would be... Oh, you mean back 2-1 would be really cool? Why, though? What is it? What is the obsession with Kazuya, people wanting Kazuya's back 2-1? It only had purpose in Tekken 7. What's it going to do in Tekken 8? If it gives it a tornado spin, sure. But if it... I don't think that move would give a tornado spin in Tekken 8. Back 2-2 is virtually the exact same thing, and it doesn't tornado spin. So why do we need back 2-1 again? We have back 2-2. It's pretty much the same fucking thing. We need critical thinking more than ever right now. Everybody should have it. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, it's a skill that eludes most of the population, but it's certainly a skill that people should fucking learn. Does that Devilgen not have any nipples? I guess so. Cool art on the side, though. It's fucking sick. Basic philosophy, critical thinking education should be mandatory. Abso-fucking-lutely, man. It's so important to have that skill, especially if you're balancing a game, dude. Not the back 2-1, his back 2... Oh, back 2 was the counter hit backhand launcher from Tekken 5. Oh, fuck. That move. Can't even think of a use for that, though. I don't even remember seeing that move used in competitive play in Tekken 5. I don't think anybody really ever used that move. I think Kazuya players want back 2-1 tornado back because it was a super consistent and easy tornado. Yeah, but if it even tornadoes, they have to give it that property in Tekken 8. It had the tailspin property from Tekken 7, but if it doesn't have the tornado spin property from Tekken 8, then why do we need that? That move hit people 6 feet under the ground and still gave tornado, could convert off anything. That's true, yeah. Kazuya's back 2-1 was good in Tekken 7. But again, I think you got to think of the context of Tekken 8. If you're going to give him back 2-1 as well, then they have to improve the hitbox of back 2, right? Because part of the problem with Kazuya's game plan in this game is that his consistency doesn't exist. He has very little consistency, even less in Season 2 than he did in Season 1 now. And part of the problem is his hitbox with standing 3 and his hitbox with back 2. Both those moves have virtually no hitbox. So if you're going to give him a back 2-1 and try to give that the tornado spin property to make his combos more consistent, then you have to improve the hitbox of back 2. Otherwise, you're not hitting that fucking move. And that's a huge issue right now. So back 2 is non-existent hitbox. But yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, really is a shame what they did. I mean, every character right now is S plus tier, and then you have Kazuya, Lee, Heihachi, and Raven sitting in S tier, and it's so fucking boring. So it really is a shame. I hope that this emergency patch does something to fix this game, because this is. I'm curious to see what the patch notes are. I want to see exactly the details for this patch. I wish they would release the details. Like, for some reason, these guys have a knack for just giving us information, but not the correct information. You know, they like, you guys, the developers will give us something, and it's good, but it's not necessarily what we asked for. Like, for example, it's good to have patch notes, but why didn't they deliver the detailed patch notes right now? Part of the problem with Season 2 was the patch notes weren't released before the release of the patch, so the community didn't have time to go over all the changes and then give feedback to the company before the patch was released. Had we been able to see the notes ahead of time and assess them for ourselves for a good week or more, maybe Season 2 would have been delayed. Maybe they would have been like, you know what, due to community feedback, we have now decided to set the patch back 1 or 2 months. In the meantime, here's another update with other little changes, but the major Season 2 change will be held off for a bit because everybody's pissed. You know, why haven't they learned from that mistake? You would think that this patch, with the emergency patch, would have released with the detailed patch notes so that they weren't making the same mistake again. You know, I don't understand why they refuse to give us the details, and they're just giving us the bare minimum. Like, give us the details so that we can talk about it amongst ourselves in the community. You can then get immediate feedback before the patch even goes live, which just means that there's more open lines for communication. There's a bigger chance for you to be on the same page as your fans if you allow open communication with acceptable time limits ahead of time. I can't understand the logic behind this type of a delivery system. Why are you bothering with a patch note that is not even detailed? Needed to cook longer at the very least. Yeah. We could have potentially prevented the Season 2 bullshit from happening. All they needed to do was release the patch notes before the game got patched. Like, I fucking hate this. Like, God, the more I think about it, the more frustrated it is, because it's so obvious to me. So obvious how you handle this type of a thing. You fucking say, this is when we're dropping the patch. Okay? Here are the patch notes. It's going to drop in 10 days. Let us know what you think. We have 10 days to say, fucking nah, this is trash. Delay the patch. Okay, thank you for your feedback. We will, one month from now, we will release the patch with the appropriate adjustments. It might not have been perfect. We might still have been pissed off about Season 2. But at least the community wouldn't be in such an uproar that the game wouldn't be in such a horrible position right now. I mean, it's this close to certain death. We are fucking that far away from killing Tekken entirely. And all of this, or at least a lot of it, could have potentially been prevented had they just released the fucking details beforehand. And here we go again, releasing patch notes with not every detail listed. It's like they're not learning from their fucking mistakes. I really hope that this stops. Fucking hell, man. The more I think about it, the more pissed off I get, because it's such an obvious, logical, reasonable thing to do, and I feel like logic and reason just does not exist at Bandai Namco. Drives me fucking nuts. I run my entire fucking existence via logic and reason, and when I run into some type of scenario like this where there's zero logic involved whatsoever, I can't. My brain just fucking, my autism goes full bore, and I can't handle this shit. It's just overwhelming. Most matches end in 2 to 3 interactions. Exactly. It's horrible. And it's been like that since season 1. We need to fix that. And I wish they would give us the fucking details so we had more opportunity to give feedback instead of waiting until the patch goes live and then giving our feedback, which means they then have to correct errors that they already put into the fucking game. Instead of just correcting the errors before they get made. God damn, it's like fucking like grade 3 type of shit. Too busy counting the money. Yeah, Mario, you're right. They're too busy counting the money they fucking made. Bitches. Like, they showed the throw damage in the Tekken talks and received feedback, and people said, this gotta go, and it helped. Exactly. It's not that complicated. The fans know what we're fucking talking about. We've been playing this goddamn game for decades. The intermediate and the high-level players and the content creators, and even some of the pro-level players that have decent opinions about this stuff, that's the demographic you need to be tailoring this game to. That's the demographic you need to listen to. Because we know what the fuck we're talking about. Yes, there are the lower-level players that want changes like what they put into this fucking game and destroyed the game because they're listening to shit players that don't know what the fuck they're talking about, that are only going to play the game for a weekend, drop it off at the pool, and then and go and play their fucking Apex or Call of Duty bullshit, right? So why the fuck are you listening to them and trying to tailor your game to their needs when they're not your fucking target audience anymore? They were when Tekken 8 came out. Now we are your fucking target audience, and we're telling you that this is not a good system. Communicate with your fans, and you will do better. You will make more money if you open the communication to your fans in a more efficient way. This is not efficient. Coming out on Thursday, you could really just wait 2 days and post this with the patch notes. Exactly, Saba, that's a good point. If it's coming out on Thursday, you could really just wait 2 days and post this with the patch notes, right? Why release this at all? Just release the patch, give us the patch notes, or release the patch notes with enough time ahead of time to talk about it. But this system that they've done now for the second time for Season 2 is not a good system. Obviously, they were mistaken when they said, hey, it's a better idea to give you the patch notes the day that the patch comes out so that you can have a hands-on experience and go through the patch notes in real time with the game. There's no point in giving you the patch notes ahead of time because you'll just be looking at the patch notes and won't be able to have a game there to test the patch notes over. We don't fucking need that shit. We're smart enough to deduce that these patch notes are going to be amazing or they're going to be shit. Or, we don't know, looking forward to testing it. But if your patch notes are, we just fucking gave Kazuya this new move that's a homing move, you're already off to a shit start, dude. Your patch notes are garbage. You need to fucking pay attention to your goddamn fans. Scared of the criticism. Yeah, absolutely. Could be the devs' ego for their vision of Tekken, or could be that they don't want to work that hard. Well, they're making more work for themselves. They're making more work for themselves, man. Instead of fucking releasing garbage patches, listen to your community, and then you won't have to revert any of those changes and have an update every fucking month for the next 6 months. Instead of doing that, you could have listened to the audience, waited a month or two, released an amazing patch, and then corrected it in 1 or 2 changes. But now they're going to be doing a fucking change every month for fuck knows how long. Because they screwed up so bad. Like, if you don't want to work that hard, you are doing it wrong. Because you're just making yourself work harder if you release this crap like this. Fucking idiots. Yeah, an open beta test before public release would be great. They really do suffer from Japanese work culture where no one questions the top's decisions. Yeah, it's unfortunate, that's the truth. But yeah, we do need some North American nonsensical bullshit in this type of scenario. North American, European style. Fuck that. This is wrong. Fix it. Instead of Japanese, how their culture is just more polite. I appreciate the way that is. For most of the time, that's a better way of approaching scenarios. But in this scenario, we need the rude people to come out because they are not listening to the masses right now. Can't wait for MGS3 stream. I know nothing about Tekken, so I'll wait until you're ready. Tim Cat, hey bro, good to see you, man. You should get into Tekken. It's the greatest game you'll ever play. They don't realize the collective wisdom knowledge of Tekken fans is far greater than theirs, even though they're the developers. Exactly. Put me on the fucking battle tuning team. Trust me. Harada, Michael Murray, Nakatsu, you especially, Nakatsu. Get my ass on your fucking battle tuning team. I will work for free. I don't care. Just fucking give me the patch notes. I will adjust accordingly. With zero bias. I will look at Kazuya last, just so I have no bias in mind. Appealing to casuals for people that don't already play your game never works. Getting new players is facilitated by giving better tools to learn, not dumbing things down. Exactly. And if your current demographic is review bombing your game, do you really think any casuals are going to pick the game up for the weekend? No, they're going to look at, if they're casual and they buy games on a regular basis to try out for a weekend or a week and then move on to the next. They're usually the type that do a little bit of research and they want to see, how's the reception on this game? Is it worth spending my hard-earned money on? Because I also have these other 3 games that I want to invest some time in and some money into. So is Tekken 8 really worth my time and money? Oh, it's getting shit on in the reviews. No, I'm not buying this. So what is this system? What is this? What's this plan? They have. It's like they have no plan. It's like their plan does not exist. Give us a closed playtest service for the pros and content creators to test their changes before shit like this goes live. Yes, 100%. If they released a beta test and content creators and pros only had access to it, we would have all you guys in the chat would have opinions to say about this shit. I'd have opinions to say about this shit, and we'd have a much more cohesive vision going forward. Okay, well, these are the obvious things that everybody seem to have an issue with. These 3 fucking things over here, so we're going to do away with that. But everybody seems to like this thing over here, so we're going to keep that, and maybe we're going to implement something similar to that. How hard is that? It's not that fucking hard, man. It's a great way to balance your game. Have the entire community be in the battle tuning team. Let us all contribute to battle tuning ideas. And the vast majority that agree on certain concepts, like the concepts that they implement that are agreed upon by a large chunk of the community, those are obviously the concepts that are going to work. So put those in. The ones that fewer people agree on, or the ones that everybody agrees on being shit, are the ones that should be abolished. It's not that difficult. At the very least, have a subset of the pro-populace sign NDAs in regards to the patch for true valuable feedback. Or they could also do what League of Legends do and have like a PvE for Tekken where they experiment and see beforehand hard launching. Yeah, something like that would be wonderful. Don't even have to be rude about it. Just gotta be like, this ain't it, Chief. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, brother, how you doing? Good to see you, Big Red. How's it going, bro? Was your stream good? Hope you're doing all right, brother. Sorry I missed you until now. I was fucking ranting the whole time. Buff guy, new lead director. No, I don't want to be lead director. I just want to be on the battle team, on the tuning team. But fuck yeah, holy stuff, good idea. Send him over, someone send the devs over to my way, and I'll be as courteous and kind to them as humanly possible. But I'm gonna fucking teach them how to fix this goddamn game. My God. BDX and Main Man and me should be on the fucking battle balancing team. We really should be. I think out of the 3 of us, we would make this game fucking phenomenal. buff on the battle team, game's gonna be a whole new beast. Yeah, Kazuya's got fucking tracking, homing electrics and shit. Don't touch Nina's guns, please, I beg of you. Well, what I would do with Nina's guns is I would just nerf the chip damage. That's it. She's fine. Her guns are cool. They don't really even track either direction. And if you're paying attention, you know she's not in heat. You just duck for the 3 bullets and you get a launch. Or if she is in heat, you duck for the 5 bullets and you get a launch. Her guns aren't that bad. I wouldn't nerf. I would not nerf anything that doesn't deserve obvious nerfs. But I would certainly nerf more things than I would buff. I don't think I would buff a single fucking thing in this game. Not one single thing deserves a buff. Casuals got special style. There's no need to appeal to them anymore. Special style, story mode, fucking customization, Tekken shop, battle passes. You guys in Bamco have already appealed to the casuals. Do you fucking need to appeal to them anymore? No! That shit's casual as fuck! We don't need any more. Please start listening to the good players that are with this game for decades that know what the fuck we're talking about. We need buff Bugard, main man, and some of the pros and battle tuning team for real. This game will be fire. Oh, that'd be fucking cool. Yeah, Bugard will be good too. He's got a lot of good insight in the game. He knows his shit. Really smart guy. Yeah, fuck, dude. I don't know. Mishima Star was responsible for Tekken 5 DR balance, as I remember. Yeah, and that was probably the best balanced team or best balanced game in the whole franchise so far, besides maybe Tekken 7 at the end of its life. Played some Black Ops 6 as Jay and Silent Bob, and played some Fortnite as Old Snake and Negan. That's sick, dude. Old Snake and Negan? Fuck yeah, man. Same thing happened in League of Legends. Try to simplify the jungle role. I don't know enough about League of Legends to comment, but I do know that game's incredibly competitive as well. Do they listen to the fans at all when people are giving their grievances, or what's the deal there? Ask them to chill with the Tekken shop? Oh, I fucking will, man. I mean, that's their desperate attempt at, oh, Tekken 8 is failing, we better get a Tekken shop in here so we can at least make some money on this bitch before it dies. Nerf across the board. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Nerfs every fucking where. Sorry, I went to the bathroom and missed the end of the stream. Curse my tiny bladder. Steve did not need a 17-frame neutral launcher, even if it's launch punishable. I know, dude. What the fuck? I initially looked at that and thought, oh, hey, Steve has a neutral launcher now. And then I thought about it for 10 minutes and said, oh, Steve has a neutral launcher now. That's not fucking Steve anymore then. What the hell did they do to Steve? God damn, dude. Could I ask then, how would you attract people into Tekken that feel intimidated by the level of difficulty in a healthy way? Like, how would you balance the fun and the identity of Tekken? Well, first of all, I would make heat a meter that you have to gain. You can't just activate it on round 1, right? And next to that, honestly, I think Tekken 8 is already the type of game that does appeal to casuals. It's just they've ruined that concept recently with Season 2. Season 1 was already going in that direction. But if you have a game like Street Fighter, where you have to build your meter, you have to gain it over time, you have to play some neutral and some defense and play appropriate Street Fighter to get that meter in order to do your intense combos and your high damage moves. That's an appealing concept to casuals. People seem to like that. I think something similar for Heat would be great, because now what you've done is you've made the player who's the casual not immediately overwhelmed every single fucking round by this ridiculously broken heat mechanic. Like, it doesn't have to be round one fight heat burst into ridiculous shit. Like, who wants to go against King, who's doing constant homing throws that are hard to break because it's a 50-50? That regain his heat bar, so he's just in heat the whole fucking match. It's insane, man. Every single round? That would be a great way to appeal to casuals, is just get rid of that entire concept. Right off the bat, you're appealing to more casuals there because people aren't so overwhelmed by such a broken mechanic, and people are going to want to sit and play this fucking game. James Soundbomb finisher move is sick. You shove a giant joint in the enemy's ear, then snap their neck sideways and hit the joint out the other ear. That's fucking sick. I want to fucking skull smoke a joint sometime. Rad. I'm gonna skull fuck the shit out of you. Yeah, well, I'm gonna skull smoke the shit out of you, bitch. Meter in Street Fighter 6 is also full of the start of the round. Only Super Gauge is buildable. Okay, well, that's fine. I mean, either way, as long as there's something that's buildable that's not going to just completely break the game on round one. Mayman is correct. The game sold 3 million. You added so many things for new players. You already successfully got them. You can't lose the game's identity to get more. Yes. Take the win you got and continue on. Abso-fucking-lutely. Good way to say it, man. Sufjan. But Meter Street Fighter 6 has much more defense options than Heat and Tekken 8. Oh, so Meter, even if Meter in Street Fighter 6 had one defensive option, that would already be more than the defensive options for Heat and Tekken 8. King regating that meter, that means they already have the tech to gain heat meter. Yeah, it's... So, exactly. So that's already a system that's in the core design of Tekken 8. Gaining meter is already in the game. It's just in the game in the worst way possible. Go into heat, do your broken bullshit, gain more heat. Fuck off. What a horrible concept. Why the fuck did they... Who the hell thought that was smart? Here's this broken mechanic, and we're going to make it infinite for specific characters. Street Fighter has a get-off-me move if people being too aggressive. See, that shouldn't exist in Tekken. Tekken is not like combo breakers and get-off-me buttons. I mean, you know, there's panic tools in Tekken, sure. But an inherent fail-safe works every time as long as you have the prerequisites required. Guaranteed get off me button when someone's running offense, that would not work in Tekken. But something along those lines would be good. Just having a system where you have to build meter over time and play the game with proper neutral in mind and proper defense in mind, because that's how you build your heat meter, which then allows you to be aggressive and allows your offense to be a lot more intense once you are able to pop heat. But something like having a heat meter only once or twice per match would be really beneficial to the game. Armor, parry, reversal, drive rush, cancels, everything is paid for by that one bar. That's cool. I like that concept. Not like this! Yeah, also, it's not like legacy players are gatekeeping. We want Tekken to be popular. Absolutely. I am proud to say that Tekken is one of the big three. I love that. That's wonderful. You know, that was never always the case. Tekken in the old days was not very popular. Tekken 3 was huge. Tekken 5 was huge. But then after Tekken 5's popularity died down, for well over a decade, Tekken was nothing. Like, there was, 200 players in EVO in 2012, 2013, 2014? 200 player entries compared to the 4,500 that we had last year at EVO? Like, it's amazing how much more popular Tekken has gotten in the last 10 years. It's officially one of the big three now, but it is about to not be because it's so in trouble right now. But Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter were always far and away way more popular than Tekken ever was in the beginning. And now we have finally caught up and we're one of the big three. And in fact, Tekken is doing better. It was more successful than Street Fighter in certain parts of the world. So Street Fighter and Tekken are like neck and neck, globally speaking. And then Mortal Kombat still has them beat in the total sales because of all the mainstream publicity that Mortal Kombat has. Especially in the North America and European populace. Everybody knows Mortal Kombat. But saying Tekken in the same vein as those two games is huge. And I'm proud of that. I want Tekken to be popular. I want Tekken to remain one of the big three. But it's not going to remain that way if this fucking shit keeps going the way it's going. Get off of me! That was sick. Victim Scorpion. I could totally see Scorpion being added as a guest character now that Clive has his fucking spear move. Regen should only be allowed to continue combos like Kazuya Sidestep 2. Sidestep 2? You mean Sidestep 1 plus 2? If Street Fighter 6 started with level 3s already built every round, the game would be dead. Yeah, exactly. That's the same concept, right? I'm assuming that's the same concept as Heat being available at the start. Getting new people into the game is going to come by making the game easier to understand. We need tools to make the game make sense to noobs. Things like counter hit icon on screen is a good start. Yes, punishment, counter hit, tornado spin even. People don't know what the fuck a tornado is, but when they see that on screen and they say, oh, this is a technique that extends my combos. Cool. Makes it easier to do combos now that I know what a tornado is. Little things like that. Special style. And then you have the really good graphics and shit that are appealing to the casuals. That's enough. I don't think we need anything else. I never could get into Street Fighter. I've always been tied between Tekken and Mortal Kombat. You know what? Me too, Big Red. I like Mortal Kombat more than Street Fighter as a casual fighting game, but I've never really been into Mortal Kombat all that much. But Street Fighter to me it's just I can't I like it. My buddy Dylan fucking loves Street Fighter, and I enjoy watching it with him because it's like a cool bonding moment that we have, and I know about as much about the game and the legacy and the story as he does, and we're both complete and total fucking scrubs at Street Fighter, so it's fun to couch play with him when we're playing Street Fighter. But besides when he comes over and we watch like big tournaments, I have zero interest in Street Fighter. It's just not my game. I just never really got into it, and I never will, because it's still the reason I don't like it is the same reason I still don't like it today. I don't really find 2D fighting games all that interesting. I like 3D games. Yeah, the art style of Tekken really is beautiful. It's true. Mortal Kombat X was peak, but it was downhill from there. I actually thought Deception was peak. Like, Mortal Kombat Deception, that was sick. 3D Mortal Kombat? Juggle combos and shit? Sick fatalities? Like, man, Deception was fucking top-tier Mortal Kombat, in my opinion. But again, 3D. Then they went back to 2D after Mortal Kombat Armageddon, when they went to, after NK versus DC, which I actually really liked that game. They went to Mortal Kombat 9 and went back to 2D. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing? I was so stoked about the 3D shit, and they removed that. Now it's 2D again? So now I'm like, fuck Mortal Kombat. Scorpion is probably my favorite fighting character of all time. Scorpion's fucking awesome, dude. I would love to see Scorpion in Tekken. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 3D was way better than current Mortal Kombat. I don't know why the hell they had to change that shit. Played Street Fighter 6, got multiple characters to master. I guess that's high rank. How'd the NK fanbase feel about the 3D change? Well, we had Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, which was the 5th game in that franchise. That came out in the early 2000s, like 2003 or 4. And it was really well received. Everybody seemed to love it. And then Deception came out, and it was even more well received. And it had online play for the first time. So Mortal Kombat Deception was huge. People fucking loved that game. Plus, I actually really liked the campaign when you could play as Shujinko. and run around the fucking villages and shit. And it was like an open world campaign, and you could go to the Nether Realm, you could go to the Outworld, you could go to fucking Earth Realm, all that shit, you know. Like, it was so sick. The campaign of Deception was top tier, and then the gameplay was top tier, and then it had online, which was actually pretty serviceable for a 2006 fighting game. Like, damn, Deception was the best Mortal Kombat game still to this date, in my opinion. It would have been Armageddon, but they fucked Armageddon up by not giving individual fatalities. The fatalities were all copy-paste bullshit that you kind of just randomly did yourself. I hated that. I wanted the original fatalities back, but they fucked us on that. And hell yeah, it still felt like Mortal Kombat. People loved that shit, man. Did I ever get into Soul Calibur? Yeah, I was competitive for Soul Calibur 4. Main Nightmare, and then I pretty much dropped Soul Calibur entirely once Soul Calibur 5 came out. And I bought Soul Calibur 6, but then I thought that it was just too aggressive for me, funny enough. Too aggressive, weird mechanics built in that never made sense to me, very similar to how Heat is in Tekken 8. And now it makes sense, because the mechanics that kind of started with Soul Calibur 4 and then built up to Soul Calibur 6, Nakatsu had a hand in the Soul Calibur 4 mechanic design that I didn't really like all that much, and now he's in charge of the Tekken 8 mechanic design that nobody likes very much. There's a fucking pattern here, right? Nakatsu obviously has some a little more push and pull in the balancing than he should have. But yeah, I made Nightmare, and I won some local tournaments with Nightmare for Soul Calibur 4, and yeah, I was a pretty damn good Nightmare player. Ivy was always one of my favorites, too. I love the shit out of Ivy. I used to just fucking play her because I liked looking at her ass, but then after a while, she just became a really fun character, and I couldn't give two shits about her ass after that. I just thought she was super fun to play. Fortnite currently has Scorpion and Sub-Zero's gauntlets as weapon pickups. I think they're getting Tekken and Street Fighter skins, too, aren't they? Isn't Kazuya and Ryu coming in, or Jin and Ken or some shit? I love Soul Calibur, just not in Tekken. Yeah, dude. Clive should not be in Tekken. He should be in Soul Calibur 7. Alien vs. Predator and MKX. MKX was really good. That's my favorite 2D Mortal Kombat. That game was awesome. I remember seeing Darth Vader in Soul Calibur and thought it was really cool. Never got to try it, though I didn't have a PS3 back then. Yeah, Darth Vader was alright. I sucked ass with him. I just stuck with Nightmare and Ivy. Would you play Mortal Kombat competitively if it had smooth 3D mechanics like Tekken 5? Competitively, probably not, but I'd play it online and I would stream it and I would try to get good at it. But as for entering tournaments and taking it really, really seriously and trying to get high level, probably not, because I'm not that passionate about Mortal Kombat like I am with Tekken. But I would absolutely be a Mortal Kombat player if it went back to 3D. Oh, fuck yeah, I would. I just don't like 2D fighting games. I think they're just... to me, when I play a 2D fighting game, I can't help but feel like something important is missing. Like, shouldn't I be able to sidestep? Like, I want to be able to fight properly. Like, this just feels dumb to me. Street Fighter just feels retarded. Because it's the best word I can think of for that fucking game. Because you can't sidestep. And I know that's the entire point of the game and the entire point of 2D fighting games. Yes, I get that. But that's why I don't like them. So, I've gotten a lot of shit from Street Fighter fans in the past for me knocking that concept and them saying, you just don't understand Street Fighter. That's the whole point of Street Fighter. You're not supposed to be able to sidestep. And I'm not supposed to like it then. That's my fucking 2 cents on that shit. Why the hell would I play a 2D fighter when I could play a 3D fighter and use the third dimension? I exist in the third dimension. Why the fuck can't I play a game that's in the third dimension? This isn't a platformer from Super Nintendo. They already had Street Fighter collabs. Only rumors about Tekken. Oh, only rumors? Okay. I just love the fighting game Big Bads, Kazuya and Heihachi, M. Bison and JP, the Street Fighter 6, Shao Kahn and MK. Yeah. The fighting game Big Bads are sick. this point, they're going to put Jin and Kazuya skins in Fortnite. Yeah, I could see that. Bunch of Street Fighter skins are already in Fortnite. No Ken yet, though. I swear my stepson was talking about that with me the other day. He was saying that they're going to get Tekken skins in Fortnite. But, I don't know. I might have misheard him, or he was talking shit. MK1 online is horrible. Oh, you're new to online? Here's a level 52. Good luck. Oh, really? There's no rank discrepancy in online for Mortal Kombat? That's shitty. Clive should be in Mortal Kombat so I can watch his spine getting pulled out his ass. I'd be down with that. I want to see Clive's spine get pulled out his ass. 2D fighting games very annoying to me. Yeah, the constant jumping around, the constant zoning shit. Like, you shouldn't be able to zone. Come on, man. I want to be able to sidestep your stupid bitch-ass fireballs, man. It's so dumb. Sidestep is one of the greatest feelings in a 3D game. Yes, 100%. In real-life fights, I have won martial arts competitions because I sidestepped. Or I dodged out of the way, to the side. Something you can't do in a 2D fighter. So when that's just nixed from gameplay entirely, it just makes you feel like this isn't fucking fighting. This is stupid shit, man. Street Fighter, I feel, is slower and more methodical, more about whip punishing. Yeah, Street Fighter is probably more methodical than Mortal Kombat, I guess. But not nearly as methodical as Tekken. Levels don't define skill in Mortal Kombat 1. You can get level 70 fast playing offline towers and sucking hard. Oh, really? Plus the MK1 is like 180 gigabytes? Holy shit. Is that big of a fucking suck on your memory and your console? That's shitty. MK1 is hidden. There is no visible way to see player potential skill level. Well, that's dumb. I think it's a stupid system. Why would they do that? So you enter online and you've never played the game before, and you've got to go up against a player that's 10 times better than you? That's why the rank system in Street Fighter and Tekken is so important. You need that shit. People should be fighting people at their own skill level. The fastest way to deter a casual player from playing your game and buying it and sticking with it is pitting them up against somebody who's got a year's experience when you just bought the fucking game. They're going to turn it off and throw it in the trash. 2D fighters are more like fencing, 3D fighters are more realistic. I guess I just like the 3D aspect. But really, for me, it's not even... like, at the end of the day, I just like Tekken. I'm not even really a fighting game fan. If I'm going to play a game casually, it's going to be like a third-person stealth action shooter or a horror game or something interesting like that. Or a puzzle-style game. I like using my brain for certain things like that. But Tekken is like all those things rolled into one for me, because I get to use my brain all the time. It's every single time I fight a character, it's like I'm solving a puzzle, because you have to, every character is a puzzle. There's like 50 puzzles built into one character. And then you create scenarios where there are other puzzles that you have to unlock during the matches that you then have to use your character that adds an element to that puzzle. Like, how do I circumvent their offense, specifically with Kazuya, because he's not as equipped as, say, Lily in this scenario, because I need to sidestep this move perfectly to the right, and I don't need to be as precise with that sidestep as with Lily as I do with Kazuya. So maybe I should try something else. Like, that's part of puzzle solving that I really love about Tekken. So I'm not even really a fucking fighting game fan. I just like Tekken. Yeah, it's, oh man, it's a shame that everything is the way it is right now. I'm worried for the future, I really am. I want Tekken to succeed, but I'm worried. So, I disagree. I'd say it's actually quite competitively balanced and compared to Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 especially. Mortal Kombat 1, you mean? Mortal Kombat just gets hate, justified or not. Yeah, but why does it get hate? Tekken 8 gets hate, and I agree with the hate, and it makes sense. So if Mortal Kombat 1 is getting a lot of hate, is that for constructive reasons, or is that just because people are bitches? Probably both, but if everybody's hating on Mortal Kombat 1, which is all I've heard about that game so far, is it's not very good. It's lost a lot of its competitive integrity. I've never played it. I don't want to. I have no desire to play Mortal Kombat 1. But it doesn't sound all that appealing to me. Usually treat video games like Denzel Washington movies. If there's no gun, don't bother. Is that why you played Tekken 8? Because Victor's in this game, even though you don't play Victor? That's sick. Okay, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, guys. And then I'll come back and we'll either talk a little more shit or we'll play some Metal Gear Solid. So I will see you guys in a little bit.
Los geht's. Komm jetzt Mädel, hört mir zu, ich hab seit Tagen nicht geruht. Die Angst gibt mir meine Kraft, so du hast viel für mich gemacht. Erinnerung, ich küsse die Fotos mit meiner Zunge. Warum wollte ich doch mehr Spaß, wenn die Angst, es macht dich nass, es macht dich nass. Ich bin nur ein Tier, ich will dich für immer hier, ich greife tief in dich hinein, die Seele gibst du mir. Los geht's. Mein Haustier, ich bitte sehr, nein, mag nur Spaß, ich befehle es dir. Du bist mein Spielzeug, mit dem ich gerne spiel. Ich freue mich sehr, denn getoppt ist das Ziel. Getoppt ist das Ziel. Ich bin ein Tier, ich will dich für immer hier. Ich greife tief in dich hinein, die Seele gibst du mir. Ich existiere nur für die Lust und der Gier. Du meinst, du kannst entkommen, nein, doch du bist mein Haustier. Du bist mein Haustier. Ich bin ein Tier, ich will dich für immer hier. Ich greife tief in dich hinein, die Seele gibst du mir. Ich existiere nur für die Lust und der Gier. Du meinst, du kannst entkommen, nein, doch du bist mein Haustier. Los geht's. Mein Haustier. Los geht's. Mein Haustier. Los geht's. Spiel. Ich freue mich sehr, denn geht hoffe ich das Ziel. Geht hoffe ich das Ziel. Ich bin ein Tier. Ich will dich für immer hier. Ich greife tief in dich hinein. Die Seele gibst du mir. Ich existiere nur für die Lust und der Gier. Du meinst, du kannst entkommen, nein, doch du bist mein Haustier. Du bist mein Haustier. Ich bin ein Tier, ich will dich für immer hier. Ich greife tief in dich hinein, die Seele gibst du mir. Ich existiere nur für die Lust und der Gier. Du meinst, du kannst entkommen, nein, doch du bist mein Haustier. Los geht's! Mein Haustier! Los geht's! Mein Haustier! Los geht's! Tageswelle, hört mir zu, ich hab seit Tagen nicht geruht. Der gibt mir meine Kraft, so du hast viel für mich gemacht. Die wilde Erinnerung, ich küsse die Fotos mit meiner Zunge. Qual und Folter ist doch mehr Spaß, wenn die Angst, es macht dich nass. Es macht dich nass. Ich bin nur ein Tier, ich will dich für immer hier. Ich greife tief in dich hinein, die Seele gibst du mir. Los geht's! Mein Haustier! Ich bitte sehr, nein, mag nur Spaß, ich befehle es dir. Du bist mein Spielzeug, mit dem ich gerne spiel. Ich freue mich sehr, denn geht hoffe ich das Ziel. Geht hoffe ich das Ziel. Ich bin ein Tier, ich will dich für immer hier. Ich greife tief in dich hinein, die Seele gibst du mir. Ich existiere nur für die Lust und der Gier. Du meinst, du kannst entkommen, nein, doch du bist mein Haustier.
All right. How you guys doing? Okay. So, we're going to play some MGS3 now. Because I'm tired of talking about how shitty Tekken is. So, let's fucking do it. Goated music. Thanks, bro. Glad you like the tunes. Album, by the way, everybody, I'm going to do a little bit of a... I'm going to whore myself out. a little bit. I'm kind of trash at doing that on a regular basis, so I should get better at it. But if you're in the YouTube chat, then in the description of this stream right now, there are multiple links for the album. So just, if you want to check out the album, fucking hit the description and click them bitches, and away you go. Would very much appreciate it. Thanks for the support. If you're in Twitch, then check out the YouTube. Do your thing that way. But I think all my links are on Twitch as well. So if you want, you can just click on the All My Links link and do your thing with the album that way. But you'll be my SIGINT if I need help with the ammo or with the weapons. Thanks. Appreciate it, Big Red. I will I'll cue you in ASAP as possible. Time to play a real man's game? Oh, hell yeah. This is one of the best games ever made. Hell of a lot better than Tekken 8 right now. If you look upwards before he halo jumps, you can see a Japanese girly mag. Thick.
Do you want to save?
No.
Chin up.
I'll be in touch.
Your chin up. Alright, let's see. Oh, thick. I like this area. You get a... Don't I get a thingamajig here, like a crocodile mask? Pretty sure I got a crocodile mask.
Pretty tasty.
Hunk's theme for RE2 is your favorite? It's a really good theme. Put Big Boss in Tekken. Dude, I would be super fucking down if they did that. Russian ration?
Disgusting.
Alright. What's the thing that I need to keep the leeches off of me? Isn't that, I think that's bug juice, isn't it? Keeps the leeches off you? Pre-nerf snake booty W? Hell yeah, bro. Thank you so much for the dono, man. I appreciate the shit out of that. I'm gonna shoot this guy.
And that guy over there, that crocodile, I'm gonna take this guy out.
Them's good eating. Hold on a second. Thanks a lot for the donation, bro. Are you looking forward to the MGS3? Oh, bro. Hell yeah, I'm looking forward to the remake. Shit's gonna be so sick. Poison Dart Frog. Oh yeah, let's get rid of that shit. Don't you have to eat everything to get an achievement, though? I'm gonna eat it. Hey, Big Red, thanks for the sub, man. Jesus. Did I just bitch kick a snake? You gosh darn tootin' I did. I'm also about to eat a poison dart frog and hopefully not get poisoned. Check it out, babe. Are you brave enough to do this?
Poison.
Take that, snake. So you get for being a snack and not a frog. How do I, Antidote. Alright, antidote. Nice. And now I'm teabagging a snake. And this game is just next level, man. You can bitch kick snakes in this game. You can teabag snakes. You can poison yourself with poison dart frogs. You can go in the water and have Cammy's worst fear and nightmare happen by getting bitten by a shit ton of leeches. Pretty hilarious. Tucker would be so proud. I'll be sure to let him know how awesome I am. How do I...
Fish C.
Yeah, I got a leech on my ass now. Wonderful.
Shit.
Look at my last chat. I'll give you the croc cap. Stick to the left side of the swamp and swim out of the... Yeah, I know that, yeah. Cigar removes the leeches? Yeah, cool. Okay, we're good. I actually know that stuff. Believe it or not, I know I'm a total fucking scrub when it comes to this shit, but I actually know that stuff. I guess I'm not a complete scrub. I thought I was shittier than I actually am.
Snake, are you there?
Just ratting you out left, right, and center. Yeah, you're old and have a fear of leeches and beautiful
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
and extremely intelligent
What about the boss?
and
Yeah,
very
she's legit.
discombobulated.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I
All
get
the
along really
things.
well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
I don't know how to
Yes,
stay undetected.
in a
Oh,
small
hell
rural
no.
town. I never
I suck
even knew
ass at
there
that
were
shit.
other countries,
But
other cultures,
you got any pro
other
tips for that? Because I'd be
different
down. I know you got to wear the
And one day,
alligator
I
cap
found I'd lost faith in
during the
things
part when you gotta swim by those flying dudes.
What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment. And by the
But so, like,
Sounds like what the boss was saying.
in touch with,
It's a
like,
world of difference
the universe,
between this
bro.
country and America.
She
It is
saw
a
the
difference
universe,
of
dude.
position, a difference
Yeah.
in perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what
We're
I
all
been
like
told
one
was
with
a complete
nature,
and utter
bro.
lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the
Hidden
lies.
in lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe false.
There's something you could eat that was inedible? Oh, I want to know what that is.
No. I believe because I have to. Even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
He was all about that ayahuasca.
If you need me, give me a call on the radio.
See ya.
Frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Sia is always what Holly used to say to Solid Snake in Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake before they would end the transmission with each other. So that's probably a little Easter egg. Did you guys know that? The fuck? Wow! Holy tits! I didn't see that there was a thing there. Oh, man. I got lucky. Alright, now I need to figure out how to, no! Shit. Oh, I gotta get on this thing. Okay. Fuck. Where's the crocodile cap? I gotta get it on by climbing the tree, right? You specialize in Irish goodbye. Look away for a second, I'm out of there. Sick. I love the sewer slide pill in this game. Wait till baddies go away and get up again. Or like the fake death pill. That is a pretty sick concept. There, I lost an ointment. Okay, don't fall off the ledge this time, dumb bitch. No, you fuck! Ah!
Jesus!
Holy ass. Gonna eat the shit out of the gavial.
Not too bad.
What's an arowana? Let's try it out. No, I know this. Wait, where do I go? Yeah? Yeah, babe? Yeah? Think that? Well, good luck jumping from ledge to ledge in Lara Croft next time you play Tomb Raider. Good luck. I might not know where to go, but at least I can jump on ledges. Consistently. Without fail. I just can't walk across ropes attached to trees. Without fail. But that's not the same thing. Right. Triangle and triangle. Alright, I have actually gotten pretty pro at that. Oh, okay, let's see. Seeing is believing, and I haven't seen, so I'm gonna have to test that theory. In 6-inch heels with cleave showing. And while eating pizza. That's pretty good. Thanks, Tim, for the pro strats. Triangle next to the rope, climb halfway, then do a drop hang with triangle again. Okay. Fuck! Playing this game on PS2 when you were 15 blew your damn mind? Yeah, same here, man. How old was I when this came out? 14? I was 14. 2004. So, yeah, I was 14.
I'm still in a dream. Naked eye.
Fucking leeches, bitch. Alright, this time... not gonna pull a Cammy. I'm gonna nail this shit. How do I, Fuck, dude, how do you grab onto that thing? What the fuck is this? What's the strat for that? How do I grab onto the second rope? Do I just... I'm pressing X and then I'm holding triangle. What's the fucking strat? When this game came out, I was 5, but a friend of mine kept recommending Subsistence to me, so I got a copy for my 15th, and that shit changed so much for me. It really does change your entire outlook on gaming. Like, I didn't know games could get this sick. Don't hold, tap. Okay, that's all I need to know. Don't hold, tap it. Gotcha. Best part is I can hear him fail before it happens on stream. I was gonna say that in your chat the other day, and then I thought, no, that's mean. Now I'm gonna mock you all the time. Missed that ledge again, huh? Same one? What is that? Attempt number 5? Yes, bitch! Come on, Snack. Come on, Snack. Don't you dare fall. Before I get to the thing, your stamina should get you there if you hurry up. Alright, cool. I got this.
Yes, bitch.
Nice. I got my croc cap. Did it all by myself. No help from the chat required. First try. This is why you guys watch the stream. It's not because I'm personable and have a lot of pleasant things to say. It's because I'm... Fuck! I'm gonna eat these mushrooms.
Let's get high on some Siberian ink caps.
I'm your SIGINT and Major Zero, huh? Yeah, bro. Thanks for being my Major SIGINT. So he is over here shit-talking me, and I'm like, Bahaha, you have already pulled a Cammy and stream, you just don't know it yet. Oh, I know it. I know I pulled a Cammy, I just refuse to admit it. How about this Otten Frog?
Hey, this works.
My top 3 games goes Ocarina of Time, Persona 3, and Final Fantasy 7. I've only played Final Fantasy 7. Is that the correct camouflage for hanging off a rope? Make sure you go through the menu system for the 100th time in 5 minutes. That's not a bad idea. Wait. Did I just eat this? Oh, I ate a snack. Didn't mean to do that. I think that one was almost dead, though. It was almost rotten.
Check it out, guys.
Check it out! Almost beat this game. Super close to beating this game. Oh man, I cannot fucking wait to that remake, dude. This is the perfect oh Jesus, the perfect game to remake. For fuck's sakes, god damn it! Fuck this game!
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
Oh man. Okay, cure again. Oh really? Blood-sucking leeches again? Suffering from severe burns. Oh, ointment. Bandage that shit.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
What was your thoughts on the patch notes? I missed it. I already went through all that, bro. So just rewind the VOD, or the VOD is going to be on YouTube to check out anytime you want. So that's the first thing I did on stream was review the patch notes. So you want to check that out, and you're more than welcome to. It's a dog, right?
It's a puppy dog.
Hold up. I got better camouflage than this shit, right? Here we go. Desert Tiger. Beautiful. And the splitter face mask is so good. Or face paint. Damn it.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
What? Bitch! Ah! Oh. No!
This is HQ.
Ah!
Acknowledged.
Oh, damn it! Oh, fuck! Oh, still behind the stupid fence! Come on! Tits. You guys suck ass. GZ. Nice. Fucking nailed that shit. I was streaming during. Overall, good or bad? For the patch notes, overall, good. I'd say. I'm sorry, puppy. Yeah, I'd say patch notes, overall good. Don't head into the next area until you're clear. Hovercraft replaces them. Awesome. I wonder, like, okay, so the patch notes, overall good, but still, there's a couple of changes, like the health change that they added that makes no fucking sense to me, but it's kind of a lazy change, but I get why they added that. Bitch. Oh crap. A little orange bitch. Orange. Green. I'm colorblind now all of a sudden. Hey, Toonie Toon, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. Do you have to combo the dog? Hell yeah, who doesn't have to combo the dogs? You always got to combo dogs, man. Or get a dog combo, you know? Get a drink and chips with your dog. I prefer usually just ketchup and onions and sauerkraut mit meins. Oh dude, everything's going super stupendous. No complaints here. Ataru. Life's wonderful. If you could give Snake one Kazuya move, which would it be? Obviously the Electric Wind God Fist. I mean, come on, bro. Damn, I only got one bullet left. Shit. Electric Wind Snake Fist? Hell yeah. Oh god! Fuck! Damn it! I looked at chat! Oh, you... No! HQ don't respond! Oh, man. Where are the things that I need to blow this shit up? Ah! Tell me where your, the stuff is. Oh! That was trapped. Fuck! Where are the explosives? Oh, life meds, nice. Yeah, don't die. Alright, that's okay. So that was a button check. Lay on the roof, you can lose him there? Oh, man. Okay, I got this, no worries. He'd have Jinpachi Electric. I think seeing Snake do Hell Sweep would be radical. That'd be fucking sick. I'd be down to see... whoa, Jesus. Have him have the Hell Sweep, that'd be good, too. Where are the TNTs at? That's my question. Do you guys know where I can get some TNT and blow this shit up? Love this game, but the modernization controls is needed like they did for MGS5. I agree, the controls are pretty old school. Oh, Jesus. And your pet net. TNT? Anybody know? My goodness. The shack in the back right of the area should have TNT. Okay, sick. Oh, was ist das hier? Oh, I got a water uniform. Neat. Kill this piece of shit.
What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Oh, support unit, don't do shit. Oh, damn it.
Who was that?
Oh, God. Oh.
An intruder. Probably around here somewhere.
Yes! Stupid bitch! Oh, dude. Nice. Nailed the shit out of that. Oh, man. I bet you guys wish you had these skills, man. Don't worry. You guys will get here. You just need a little bit of practice, you know? Don't go too hard on yourselves. This took me years to develop. Grenade. Oh, now I got me some TN motherfucking T. Alright, let's do this. Stun grenade for TNT. Let's do it. I wish I had more patience with your ass. Pick off all the guards you can while on the roof. My favorite version of Snake Eater ended up being the 3DS port. Really? The 3DS port? Okay, I got this. Didn't I tell you? Yeah, you fucking told me. I get it. I get it. I'm just want you to know, Big Red, that I appreciate your services. Fuck.
Poor mouthies. I'm sorry, little mouthies, you're gonna die. Sorry, guys.
Oh crap.
Who was that?
Nice. Isn't there like an area in this bitch that I can blow up? Oh, nice. Okay, gonna blow shit up now. Boom, bitch! Just because. No, I'm not. How did I miss that guy? Nice. Didn't I blow the food up? I swear I blew the food up. I'm pretty sure I did. I blew up all four things: the food, the communications, the helicopter, and the weapons deposit.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat.
Wow! Wow!
So hot when he does that. Really gets me going. Maybe I missed it because I'm checking on my pizza. Oh,
I hate to disappoint
sick.
you, Obris, but you're mine.
Wow!
All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Draw what? Draw what? You didn't specify! Oh, rabbit. Sick. What's not bad? All I'm doing is standing around. Oh yeah, dude, when Ocelot kills the wasps with his fucking with his guns, that's so rad. You bitch. It's supposed to be you versus me, bitch. Come on. Oh, sick. I forgot I had this.
I've never felt a tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip.
You feel like Ocelot would play like Lee in Tekken? This Ocelot would be really cool to have in Tekken.
This reload time is exhilarating.
Reload time is exhilarating.
Man. Boner City. Dude, I'm spraying right now. Oh, I shot his head off!
I felt that. Not bad.
Bitch.
Touche. Not bad, eh? You're all talk, huh?
Yeah? I talk a lot.
Like this before. That's so different from simply.
Oh, bitch.
Alright. Oh, God!
Amazing. I never knew reloading could be so thrilling.
Holy ass.
I didn't even realize how fucking low on health I was. Backpack. Where? How many life meds? I only got the one life med? Fuck.
Yeah!
Not so simple as breaking a throw.
Damn it. He found us.
Who found us? What do you mean? Oh shit, guys, it's the cave spot. Where do I go with this? I need the strats. Oh wait, it only becomes the best. Oh, okay, I already read that shit. Need the pro strats for this scene. I'm stoked to see that in the remake. How's that gonna look? Stick to the top right? Alright. What are the unlocks? Can you get like a uniform down here too? If I... Pretty sure if I,
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Oh, man. Can't you unlock uniforms if you, if you do non-lethals for the bosses? I think I fucked up. I probably should have done a non-lethal for Ocelot. Oh, man. Oh my goodness.
Can't see shit.
I actually can't see shit. There's gotta be something in here I can use to fucking... Oh man. There's honestly nothing I can do to... Well, I'm fucked. Animal camo, right. Reduced weapon shaking. Sick. Call the major. Fun call here. All right.
Snake, are you okay?
I gotta
Snake!
piss real quick. We're on that.
Major.
Snake.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
No, that was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine. Looks like there's no way back up, though.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
All right, but it might take me a while to get through this cave.
Are you hurt?
No,
Is it the enemy? Did they set a trap for you?
not that either.
Then what is it?
It's dark in here.
Dark.
Yeah, there's no light anywhere. I should have brought a flashlight with me.
So what you're saying is that it's going to take you a while because you don't have a flashlight.
Right.
Snake, if you don't have a flashlight, you should be looking for a substitute. I tell you, American soldiers these days rely too much on ready-made equipment.
Here we go again.
What was that?
Nothing.
American soldiers rely too much on ready-made equipment. And not only that, they can't seem to grasp that one piece of equipment can have multiple functions. Back when I was in the SAS, we never had that problem. We were trained to use every piece of equipment in as many ways as possible. If you don't have a flashlight, look for something else. You need to develop flexible, innovative thinking if you want to... Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah, of course I am.
First, take a look at what you're carrying with you now. Don't you have anything that can provide you with some light?
Ah. Don't you have anything that can provide you with some light? As a matter of fact, I fucking do. Boom, bitch! Who said smoking's bad for the health? How's the crab taste?
Hey, this works.
Yeah, these chuckle fucks you're talking to end up becoming the Patriots, dude, I know. So sick. Metal Gear is so awesome. So pumped for the remake. I don't care how good of shape Tekken 8 is gonna be by the time the remake comes out. I want to fucking playing the shit out of that. Oh, I got a battery. I don't know what it's for. Dude, my cigar's still lit.
That's neat.
Aren't there other fish in here? Yeah, this guy. No, that's an arowana. I've already had that, dude. Where's the other guy? I want to eat another dude for breakfast. Oh, what's this? I have no idea where I'm going now. I'm just gonna chill and regain some health because I got fuck all of that. Do I think Big Boss ever smoked wax? I mean, I know I would if I was him. Talk about lighting it up. Hell yeah. Michael Bailey, hey, dude, bro. Good to see you, man. Yes, I do. It's called the gamma setting. Should turn up my gamma. The only thing is I don't know how to do that. Come on, health. Come back to me. That's a dumb question in Big Boss's time. Weed was probably ass. Weed was probably ass? I mean, this is the 60s, bro. Pretty much everyone and their dog was smoking weed back then. It must have been pretty fucking good. I won't heal with the cigar equipped. I was healing still a little bit, though. You'd think he would have healed faster. You know? Solid snack. More like solid scrub, am I right? Can't even heal with a cigar in his mouth. Food full. Alright, let's deal with that. Which dude, I got these guys yesterday, so.
That's tasty.
That's tasty. Nice. Hey, MGS, how you doing, bro? Great to see you, brother. How's things? I'm just gonna explore.
It's such a neat little area. I love this cave.
I'm going by modern stoner standards, which is unfair. Yeah, you can't compare the modern weed of today with the weed of the 60s. But I mean, there's something to be said about that. The weed of the 60s must have been damn good, considering... Whoa, hey buddy, are you friendly?
You a friendly guy?
I'm not. Yeah. I mean, in the 60s, everybody was a stoner. Now, not everybody's a stoner. Only certain buff guys are stoners, and other people, but not everybody. You know what I mean? Oh, nice.
Nigga snack. I'm a snack. I'm a nigga snack. Nigga snack. I'm a snack.
Where does this go? Is this the boss? Or is it somewhere else? What, oh, M37, good shit.
Hey, are you a nigga snack? Are you a friendly homie?
So this is where I get confused. Let's try this again. That's why everyone could do it. That means it was weak. That's why everyone could do it. All right, fair point. It was weak, so everybody liked it. But I mean, if it was strong, everybody would have liked it even more, right? So I feel like we both have valid points in that regard.
Oh, another nigga snack. Are you poisonous?
Nope. Just another python. What a bitch. Okay, I'm getting a lot of ammo. That means, oh, fuck. Here we go, guys. And girls. Sorry. Not trying to be racist. Would I only have an AK-47 as my other weapon? Oh, man. Been cleaning a bit around the house, straightening my collectibles, making room for the Doom. The Dark Ages statue from the Collector's Edition coming out May 13th. Nice, man. I love the hype of like the anticipation certain hype shit gets. It's fucking awesome. Go back? Alright. Anticipating something coming. So much fun. Oh, damn.
There's a bat. Like this guy's ass.
In 1911, right? Yeah. Oh.
This tastes great.
You taste great. I'm gonna eat that bat now.
This is horrible.
Say hi to Nathan Coxlager. What are your thoughts on bullet bees? Oh, bullet bees? Are there fucking bullet bees in this game? Oh yeah, the dude has what's his face? The Pain has bullet bees? Holy shit, I forgot about that. Man, this game's so sick. What are my thoughts on bullet bees? Well, I'm more partial to bee bullets. But is that all you wanted, Big Ray? Do you want me to go back and say hi to Nathan, or do you want me to go back and keep going back? What's the deal here? They sound like a muscle car, bullet bees. Yeah, it kind of does. I got the bullet bee ZX version. What do you got? Oh man, I got the ZY. You're a fucking poor bitch. Missed the NVGs? Oh, the night vision Gs. Where are they? The torch is a separate path that leads to the M. I already got the M37. But I don't have the NV goggles. These are at the bottom of here? I'm pretty sure they're at the bottom of this thing, right? You go down in the water, and you go for a swim. Nice. Torch acquired. Goggles might be after this or way later. Might be the thermal. Oh, maybe, no, I already been down there. You can get the goggles where the N gets wheeled off. Oh, okay, sweet. Well, then never mind. Alright, we're all good. Let's go kill the Pain's bitch ass. Let's go cause the Pain some more pain. Hey, Bash. How you doing, Bash? Good to see you. Is there a reason why I can't subscribe to you, buff guy? I swear Twitch hates me when it comes to subscribing to you. I don't know why. Bro, I have no idea, man. It's, that's super generous of you, bro. Oh my god, it's poisonous! Kill it! Super generous of you, MGS, but, I have no idea. I think, Twitch might just be being a bitch. I did have people sub earlier, so it should be no issue, but... How was your TED Talk thing? What did you do? I saw on Instagram. Oh yeah, the TED Talk thing. That was pretty fucking cool. So I was basically hired to be like an actor in the AI hideaway of this big TED convention. And it was just a secret place that was off the beaten path. It wasn't even on any of the maps that any of the customers would be doing. 140.01. Okay. And, I'd be in the back room, and when finally somebody would, like, discover the password and be sent into the back area, and they're like, oh my god, this is so cool, it wasn't even listed on the map. I'm like, yeah, you can check out all these fucking awesome AI equipment and all this shit. And so I'd show them around the AI devices, and I just kind of play with them in an acting, playful type of manner. And the most fucked up one was where you'd speak to a parallel you, so you'd step into this little box. This technology is not going to be available to the public for like 10 years, but you step into this box, or this little cranny, this nook and cranny you'd step into. A computer would talk to you, be like, hello, tell me your name and something that you enjoy, and I will converse with you. And so it fucking scans your body and you say, hey, my name's so-and-so and I like such and such. And then it would materialize a fucking holographic version of yourself that looks like a human. Like, you can tell it's a hologram, but it looks extremely human-like. And then you have a conversation with you, standing in front of you. It was fucked up. It was so fucked up. But, so the acting part of that event wasn't even the coolest part, but it was super weird. But, I had a lot of fun. I'm still waiting to get paid from the damn thing, though. Haven't gotten paid yet. But, yeah, it was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed it. It counts as an acting credit on my acting resume, so that's fun. I'm stoked about that. .01. Yeah, it was pretty sick. Like I said, that's a frequency I gotta do. 140.01. I did that. Right. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. It was cool. Hung out with some good people. Got to chat with some crazy fucks. Sounds like Skynet. A lot of people think that the AI shit is gonna be gonna be like Skynet, and Skynet's gonna take over the world and all this shit. But I think it's just gonna be like computers. Computers were intimidating everybody before computers came out, and now we run the world via computers. So, didn't realize it's different per difficulty. Oh, okay, gotcha. No worries. I think AI is just going to be one of those things where the more you know about AI, the more job offers you could potentially get. Like, they're going to hire somebody that has knowledge of AI and how to work the system over somebody that doesn't know anything about AI, right? So it'll open more job opportunities for you. I don't know, maybe I'm just being a shill, but now I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
What can I say?
What's this one now? Maroon Shark. Our goal isn't to control content, but provide context. Watching my son play Roblox Season 2 has nothing on the scumbaggery of Roblox devs. I can't speak right now. Most games let you pay to nuke everyone on the server. Is that a thing in Roblox? You can pay to win? I got this a literal concept in that game. That's a bum. 141.42. Alright. Ah, didn't work. Which way did I go? Fuck. My instincts are telling me this way. Stop the cap? I'm not wearing a cap. Take off your cap. This is where I go. I have a feeling this is not... No, this is not where I go. I'm on hard, yeah. I'm looking them up now. Yeah, I'm on hard. I'm on hard, and I am hard. One 141.59. The fuck? Healing radio. Oh, neat. Wait, what? And they will remove DLC you paid for, so you have the privilege of buying the upgrade. I tell them if they did this on Daddy's game, they wouldn't be alive. Yeah, it's one way to get the fucking pitchforks and torches out. Burn the Bamco building down. Maybe I gotta listen to the whole song, and then it'll give me health. Bored now. Nope, no health. Thanks for lying to me, Big Red. Thank you. Appreciate your honesty, or lack thereof. Such a liar. Jesus. Jesus. Fuck, do I have to go through that whole area? Probably I do. My stamina went up? Ah, that's fine. It's cool. It's cool. I'll just go this. I'll put myself in this hole over here. And see what they think this is where I gotta go. No health and a copyright strike. Probably. That's what I'm here for. Thanks, bro.
Don't know what I'd do without you. So useful.
This is the fear, right? I gotta fight the fear now? No, the pain. The pain. I knew that. Lol, got him. That'd be hilarious if that's what you guys actually meant to do. I would be so proud of you guys if that's what you did.
Hey, Bob. Tune into frequency 141.59 real quick, would ya? Just for the lulz. You know, it's cool.
Why? What's gonna happen? Stream offline. This stream has been taken down due to a copyright infringement.
That is Buff Guy's third strike on this channel. Twitch stream has been deleted permanently.
You call it a copyright strike, but I call it free advertising? Exactly, right? Twitch just doesn't understand how advertisements work.
We are the sons of the boss. I am the pain.
Greg Burger is his name? Fuck, man, I could totally go for a Greg Burger.
World of anguish beyond.
So that's why I can't subscribe. Thanks a lot, Dar. Just got fucking pranked, bro. Take that, bitch. Your channel's deleted.
Let's get started.
Oh, shit. What an intimidating individual. Hold up. I don't want to do that. I want to do this. I want to fucking non-lethal this guy.
There he is, my brother. Is that all? Hey! Attack!
Stupid bitch.
Come, my brother!
Oh man. I don't know. Oh, there's ammo over there. Good. Good shit.
You can take Is that all you got?
Come on, bitch. Just get them off your body.
Grenade!
Oh, tits.
Go!
Oh, come on.
You can take the real way.
Am I capturing all creatures? I'm gonna try, yeah. Oh god! I'm gonna try to capture everybody, including the Tsuchinoko.
You run away!
M37 for the B armor? Use the shotgun when he's covered in the B. Oh, okay, sick. Grenades. I ain't got no need for that shit. I see you. How do you fucking see me?
Tommy gun!
Hot tits. You got this. There.
Tommy gun!
Three shots, knock the bees up. Sick. I got this. Yeah, you stupid bitch! Oh, man.
Grenade! Ah! You can taste some real
Fuck.
pain.
Oh, damn it! No! Ah, the controls! Oh, man! Ah. Come on, dude. Fuck, I gotta nail him in the head.
Grenade!
Man, Jesus.
Is 7 shots enough to non-lethal this prick? I probably have to do with like a stun grenade or something too, don't I?
Hey!
Oh my god, you're so cheap with that shit.
Grenade! Take this!
Come on, are you serious?
Be gone!
Okay, do I have anything to fight this guy? No, I ain't got shit. Alright, when he does a double mimic, look for the one with blood on him. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ammo should spawn. GG. Yeah, it's not. Fuck. Where's my... I need Mark 22 bullets. Oh, sick. Alright. Eat the milk snake.
I'm gonna puke.
Nice. It was delicious. Eat the fish. It was also delicious. Let's eat the otten frog.
Hey, this works.
Okay. You know what? For good measure, Gabriel. Where's Skullface when you need him?
No more.
Being a bitch, as always. As per usual, it's being a bitch. AK-47. Hey, does the AK do anything?
Heresy! Take this!
Nice. Give me more ammo now. Eat the instant noodles. It was disgusting. What is... So if it's disgusting, do I not get as much stamina? I can't remember how this works with the stamina shit. Shotgun and grenades too? Okay, sweet. My Jesus. Grenades too, okay. I got tons of them bitches. Yeah, 5. Read them and weep.
Go get it!
Fuck.
Ah! Go, get it!
Damn, one grenade, you just fucking deal with it, eh? Sick.
Hey!
Oh man, this is so ass. Stupid bitch!
Pointless. Come out and play! Get him!
Hold on, I got a cure. Jesus. Ointment. Wet bandage. Perfect. Shoot bees out of mouth. Sounds like airplanes going for a bombing run. Yeah, I know. This dude has got some sophisticated technology. He's sophisticated. I am gonna get you naked if it kills me, bitch.
He is my brother!
Whoa! How am I? I better not fucking die. Dude. Fuck's sakes, man. There's another life medicine over here, right? Please fucking tell me there'd be. 1, 2, 3 are awesome, but my heart belongs to MGS5 always. MGS5 is great. I do love that game too. You little bitch.
I'll be gone!
Oh, the fucking water, dude. Holy tits. I'm so totally hiding from you, though. Dumbass.
We found
Yeah, bitch! Fucking first try, stupid prick! Fuck yeah! Pain relief. Nice. Technologically brilliant. Fuck it, MGS5 is kind of sick. I remember feeling a bit disappointed when it came out, but I realized eventually that some of the Kojima's best right. It was a really fucking good game. I love that game. Easy peasy, squeezy lemons. You got lucky? No, dude. I got really fucking awesome at this. Strategic as AF. Didn't even break a sweet? You're correct. All the sweets remain intact. Oh, sweat, my bad. And sweat. I didn't break a sweet or a sweat. It's like I've played this game before. Oh, sick. How do I get over there? What's the strat to get on the thing? Hi guys, do you know how to get on the rock so I can steal his clothes? I got him naked. I can't steer his cross. See? Oh, I guess I gotta... Okay. Hold up. Go towards the exit, then go right on a path. Okay. Thanks, bro. Walk against the cave wall, then run and roll. Okay.
Can't complain. Pretty tasty.
Back. This shit's hard trying to guide through a damn chat. Yeah, I know, man. But I appreciate it. It is super sweet of you. Thanks for being there to guide my scrubby bitch ass. I appreciate it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Hornet strip. Oh, man, I'm so fucking good at this damn game. Damn, these PS2 graphics are insane. I know, right? Fucking, this is PS2? My dick, it's PS2. Crazy, man. So much sexy.
My frequency is 420.69.
Dude, that should be a frequency. That's fucking awesome. Oh, I almost get to where my crocodile head. That's coming up pretty quick. Still pumped to where the crocodile head. I don't think I've eaten a rat yet. Have I eaten a rat? Pretty sure I haven't eaten a rat. Should get on that shit. The remake's gonna have a full crocodile costume? I would love that. I'd be all over that shit. Come here, rat. Oh, crap. It's a Cremo! Nice. Let me know if I miss any secret shit. Have you eaten a Mika Bell? I'll find out. A Mika Bell? What the fuck's that? Russian false mango? Talking about that thing?
Hey, this works.
It works. You can wear the Pain's outfit? I think so. Hornet stripe. This is not exactly his outfit, but it's, close enough. All meat. Black. My favorite color. A damn rat. You're nothing but a damn rat. Brr. You take that back, bitch. Oh, these guys give you, batteries, don't they? If you eat one of these mushrooms, it recharges your batteries. I do know some secret shit in this game. Kind of nice being a total scrub and having you guys direct my dumbass for a change instead of being the instructor all the time. It's kind of sweet. All right, this time I need to. Crocodile cap. Hell yeah. Yeah, you only get the outfits if you go non-lethal. Yeah, that's I knew that about Ocelot too, and I forgot to go non-lethal because I suck ass.
You got some instant noodles, huh?
Instant noodles.
Yeah, Russian glow cap.
It
Yep.
was invented in Japan just recently. Add some hot water and it's ready to eat. It's cheap and can be stored for a long time. And besides, it's delicious. It's like a miracle food.
Wow.
Speaking of which,
Yeah,
are you going to eat that?
I was planning on it, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Is there some reason I shouldn't?
No, that's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
I was just going to say that if you weren't going to eat it, you should bring it back to me. I've always wanted to try some.
Whatever.
What a fat ass.
I see you've caught a king cobra.
Did I?
The king cobra is the world's largest venomous snake. Its large size means that it has a lot of venom to inject. One bite is supposedly enough to kill an elephant. And it's extremely vicious as well, so watch out. If you get bitten by a king cobra and injected with venom, your life will start to decrease rapidly. As soon as you're bitten, go into the survival viewer and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The king cobra's diet consists mostly of other
Makes it sound like a miracle food. Meanwhile, it's a struggle meal today. I know, right? It's like, damn, what'd you have for dinner?
Instant noodles.
Really? Are you some broke ass bitch?
Yes.
You're
All I can afford is just this miracle food.
You're pathetic. Cool to see you back on Snake Eater. Hey, Ash, how you doing, bro? They all have special abilities. The one he got from pain makes animals and hornets not bother him. Yeah, it's true. They all do cool shit. The one with the end makes it so that if I lay in the grass, I can metamorphosize my body and replenish my health via the sunlight. Always thought it would have been cool if there was a secret cutscene if you saved the noodles. Yeah, that would have been sick. I've been there before, not knocking it. Yeah, bro, I was there fucking just a few months ago. Oh, I'm a crocodile now. What are you fucking doing? Why does it do that? I swear I'm not trying to get up. Fuck, dude, stop. There's a frog. I want to get that frog. What the fuck are you doing there? It's fucking goddamn... Are you serious, dude? Can you stop? I swear I'm not doing any of this shit. I just want that frog, man. Where's the frog? There he is. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Did the croc stand up and pull out a gun? Oh, how do you kill the how do you kill the end? No, should I kill the end here? How do you do that? Go back for the SVD? Shit, I didn't know there was an SVD. That's sick. How do I... Where is the SVD?
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
I can't now? Oh, man. You can get it later on, though, right?
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences.
Oh,
Is that clear?
fuck. That sucks. Back to the left of where I just went? Shit. That's bullshit.
You?
Hey, Corrito, how you doing, bro? Been a little while, man. Still got the SVD, you won't be able to kill the end, though, if you wanted to early. Oh, that's fine, I'll just... What I'll do is I will, save it
There, traitor.
before I fight the end, and then I'll wait 3 days, and then I'll come back, and he'll be dead.
Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely.
Three days, he captures you?
One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it.
I thought he
Go
died.
Pull the trigger 6 times in a row.
A week he dies. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's how I do the end, too. Just sneak up to him with the directional buttons, tell him to freeze, and then shoot him a couple times in the head. What a bitch. It's just a bullet.
Luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield.
Oh, you have a playthrough on your YouTube? Okay, I'll check it out after this. Hey, so, what's the canon for this guy, for Sokolov? It sounds like he dies during the torture scene, but then he's back in Portable Ops at the end of that game. So, is Sokolov still alive in the lore, or what's the deal with that shit?
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
It's Portable Ops is canon, right? The story is canon, at least, right?
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours.
Would be MGS if someone didn't piss themselves. Ocelot and MGS1. Sokolov and MGS3. Who pisses himself in the... Oh,
Khrushchev may have a
EE
hand in
in MGS2. MGS4 is Johnny's just shitting himself all the time. MGS5. Who pisses himself in MGS5?
They'll be able to handle it.
I don't think it officially is canon, but I like to think it is. I thought it was canon. I thought the story was canon, but the gameplay is not. That's what I assumed. Isn't that what Kojima confirmed? I thought he did that. He confirmed that in an interview.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead.
Didn't his body get taken from the battlefield in this game, and then they were doing experiments on him up till MGS5?
And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Shoot him no balls? What if I have 2 balls, though? Otacon's dad probably dead. He's such a bitch. In MGS5, yeah. Huey Emmerich.
You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
The reference in the Phantom Pain intro looks like you piss, but you just laid it on an IV bag. Oh, sick. Nice.
Okay, I'm dressing Breck.
Oh, shit.
Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Fuck! How?
Oh, man. Isn't there stuff in here? Like, like weapons and shit, right? Note to self, pay attention to health bar when underwater. Poor Eva probably gonna have to take a dump on Volgan's chest. I would hope so. Fuck off, dude. The controls in this game are not that great. Oh, dude. Oh, there's the night vision NVGs. Okay. Ah, fuck. Okay. Oh, I don't have my crocodile head on. Oh, my bad. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Thanks for the pro tip, MGS. Do you think Volgan and Brian are related? I know that people dress... Oh, shit. People dress up their characters as... Or they're Brian as Volgan. I've seen that a couple times.
Just a crocodile. Don't mind me.
Hey, here's the MVG goggles. Nice. What you guys got for lunch money? Sweet fuck all. Are you serious? Bro. Yeah. Cheapskates. Jesus. The great thing about the crocodile mask is they strongly suspect it would actually work in murky water, unlike the box. Yeah, it's actually a pretty damn good little thing to have. It does a lot of work. Oh, nice. What's this?
Oh. Fuck, man. Jeez.
Fuck. Oh, this one. What else should I put on the thing? But yeah, we're probably good. Thermal should be in the back left corner of the warehouse. Okay, classic best MGS in my opinion would say, hey, Tony Mersano, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. Yeah, this game is the tits. Huge fan. One of my favorite games of all time. Even if I suck ass at it.
Still love it.
Nice.
Who's that?
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Back.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Fuck. Oh god.
Is that him?
I got a plan.
I see him.
Perfect plan. Oh, what the fuck, dude? You just smoked your own comrade! God, shit! Fucking dude, what are you doing? Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god, dude, these controls are so ass. They're going for 100% non-lethal. I'm actually going for 100% stealth. And speedrun. This game was insane for the time. I loved it so much. Spent half the time changing between like woodland and jungle or whatever the two most used camos were. I feel like Tekken players play this or RE. This RE. Also fucking love Hitman. Siphon Filter, Splinter Cell. And that's about it, yep. Just those games.
And your business.
Okay, this guy's got the radio. Of course this guy's got the fucking radio. I shoot him in the ass. Yeah, that dart in your ass is your imagination. Perfect. Place a TNT in that food shack and they'll be malnourished on your way back through. The food shack. Where's the food shack? Where be that food shack at, though? We'll find it. GPT, any porno mags? Oh, bro, you have no idea. I got all the porno mags. Oh, I ain't got no TNT. Can I just grenade this shit? Should be able to just do this, right? Oh, really? Bummer. Can't do that with grenades. Sucks. Need TNT or C3. Maybe there's some TNT up here. I'm feeling malnourished. I need me some foods pretty soon. Shit. Nice. Nice. Thick. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Are there a bunch of animals out here that I could get? Like new ones that I haven't seen yet? Oh, there's a mushroom. Already got the tree frog. Fly agaric.
It's poisonous.
Oh shit! Okay, what do I need? Antidote. Nice. What else do I got? How about let's try
Me some of this rat.
Nice. Rats are tasty. Would the claymore work? It's a good question. You guys know if the claymore is going to work for that room back there? Because I kind of... Oh, there's a swallow.
Don't you dare move, you little bitch-ass magpie.
Thick. And I got a book. Oh, let me eat this.
Gross.
Nasty? Alright, no problem. No problem. It's alright. It's alright. I got this. I think it's just TNT? Fuck, man. That's shitty. I should have saved one. I didn't think of it. Did I already eat these guys? Was pretty tasty. I already ate that shit. Okay. Low cap. Haven't eaten this yet.
Pretty tasty.
Well, that's fine. If it's just Claymore, yeah, if it's just TNT, then that's cool. Ah! Jesus! Whoa! That guy sucks. What a bitch. Alright, I think that's it. I don't need nothing else. More aminals. No more aminals for consumption. The glow caps restore battery. Yeah, I know. It's in the thermal goggles and all that. It's so sick. I DM'd you the locations for the Tsuchinoko. Easier than trying to explain it. You'll need mousetraps. Okay, I got a bunch of those motherfuckers. All right, let's see. Looking at the DMs. What does Big Red have to say about motherfucking DMs? Okay. After defeating the fear, explore the area where you fought him. Look for a tree with a flat top south of the center of the area surrounded by tall grass. Place mousetraps in this area. That's after you beat the fear. Also after you beat the end. And near where you obtain the desert face paint. Okay, sick. So I can't do shit until I've beaten the fear. Alright. That's good. That's good. Okay, good to know. So once I've beaten the fear, look at the etc. First you get the fear, then you get the Tsuchinoko, then you get the women. Fuck, that was a bird I could have got. Ah, shit. Another bird. Fuck, it was right there. Oh, man. Gotta be another one in this spot, right? Don't bite me. It's totally gonna bite me. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. Nice. Okay, now I need to find another bird. Where is it? Oh, I got an idea. Have I got the black face paint on? No, I don't. I forgot. I'll do blackface in a sec. Then you'll have to get it again outside the waterfall where you meet Eva. Right. That's right. I remember that. Yeah, and you need mouse traps for that too. Fuck! That's okay. It's just the dog. Shut up! I'm sorry, puppy, but it's you or me, bro. See what these guys taste like. Second whistling thrush.
Hey, this works.
Nice. The thrush was tasty. Oh, I got a Taiwanese cobra. Haven't eaten that bitch yet. This one all boot. Milk snack. Tasted bad, taste unknown. Let's eat this bitch.
Can't complain.
Okay, cool. Nice. Taking their lunch money is so convenient. Hey babe, if you're in chat, are you gonna stream after I'm done, or what are your plans? I mean, after you pick the kids up and all that. If you're in chat, otherwise, just ignore what I'm saying. Which you will anyways, because you're not in chat. Go straight past the fence gap in the tall grass for an easy way in. Yeah, you just climb up, climb through the hole, right? Fucking milk snakes, man. Damn it. Going to stream after the kids are done school? Okay, sick. Sounds good. I am friggin' hungry. As AF. So hungry. But I want to raid. I want to raid you, but don't forget the... Oh, how do you... Where is that thing? Russian president gonna be like, thank you for stopping Volgin, but did you have to eat all the wildlife? Yeah, fuck. Oh, shit.
The enemy's here.
Top right corner once I'm inside. All right, sick. Hey, Angry Dog. Hey, Mad Dog. What's up, dude? How you doing? Good to see you. You don't have to hang around for my sake. Raid Angry Puppy. Is he streaming right now? Because he's in my chat now. How you doing, Mad Dog? Good to see you, bro. Jesus. You didn't hear that? Dumb fuck. Need a better cam over than this. This is ridiculous. Tiger strip. He is live. Okay, I'm gonna raid Mad Dog after this. I'm good, man. I'm good. Playing some MGS because Tekken's busted. So honestly, I'm having a good time. This game's super thick. Man, I'm about to fight find Granin, right? Granin's the bitch. Top right corner once you're inside. I'm inside now. Top right corner. Could be any of the top rights, right? If it's from straight ahead, as of when I enter from like right over there, this would technically be the top right corner, right? Uh-huh. Nice. Now I get TNT. That's some bullshit. I guess I could go back and plant this bitch, but that's kind of a waste.
Nice shoes.
Thank you. They are a gift from Tanya. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. What the hell is that gray shit on my screen? What is this? Why is the gray shit? What happened with the... What the fuck? Streamlabs being a bitch. Weird. Is it Shaq with the M16? Yeah, I got her now. We're good. Sick. You just missed it? Blow it up for the trophy? Okay, blowing it up for the trophy. Then I gotta go inside, I guess. Oh shit.
HQ respond.
This is
Back.
Control here.
Hey guys. Just a scientist. Just doing sciencey things. Being all scientist-like. Good job being guards, guys. You're really good at your job, guys. Keep it up. Very impressed with your patrolmanship.
What? Why are you acting all suspicious? Oh crap. We're cool, right? We're cool? Bro, you wanna not be by the door? I'm not cool with that.